Join the league. Join the league.
Hours of power.
Debates. Open your mind.
So, a community is where you control your voting, control your power, you control your education, you control your house. We don't control none of that. We live in a hood. Well, what about the big group that said get out? Oh, well, my cousin, he's a multi-millionaire, almost got $1 billion. 3 PhDs, working on 2 more. Driving down the street in Chicago, and his Rolls Royce, enjoying himself, and he hit his siren, look up to the mirror, and see this cop car flashing lights. Squeeze the steering wheel, man. Heart beats fast. But he knows the price of a Negro, what it could be. And then when that cop car passing by, he said, thank God he wasn't after you in the first place. That Negro that you can't get away from. They wasn't coming after you. With all your failures, with your road bars, with your PhD, didn't help. That's the hood. Why do you think you never pick up the paper until you see over and over see white families probably taking the thousands of black cops in America? Why don't you see white families crying? That's like, oh, God, my loved one, I put the back of the head. Why do you think black cops are more spiritual? No. They got enough sense to know that white folks ain't gonna tolerate it. And I will stop in our neighborhood when we decide we will not tolerate it. Now, if we were organized, which is hard to organize people who are just going crazy, you don't know. If we were, with the money we have, and the many people who would come to our aid that don't know what it's like to be a Negro. And if we said, look, we saying, if we don't get a federal law to deal with police brutality, that any time a cop or anybody carry a gun, have to have a license, just like you do to drive a car. And if you use it wrong, then you'll lose your license. And if it's uphill, you can never work again as a cop, a store boy, a private detective. Now, how do you get Congress? You take your economic power, and you call on your friends, black, white, young, and old, and say, this coming Christmas, if we don't have a federal law to outlaw police brutality by law, we call them for a nationwide boycott of Christmas and installing on Thanksgiving. 79% of all retail in America happens between Thanksgiving and Christmas. People did business all year, lose money just for Christmas. Well, what happened now? Black people have Georgia, season's over, West South. They will get the deal, and all they got to do is make one phone call and say, Harry, Senator, I want that bill pushed through in 3 days. Okay, it's economic. It's that simple. But we have the power, but the system that wiped us out so bad.
Open your mind, your mind, your mind.
And peace, folks. Welcome back to another edition of the Proper Thought series right here on the old T.P.O.T. YouTube page. I'm your host, X, of course, but you knew that already. That's why your black ass is here. Of course, tonight, y'all, we supposed to be having a double header. We're going to see if it goes down. What's good with it, brother Cool Gent, brother Third Ward? What's good, my brothers? Brother David Monroe in the house. What's good with it, man? Brother Trey, what's good? Oh, Trey, I sent the link to Supreme, but I'll send it to you too, because I know Supreme was all amped up to come on tonight, so I sent him the link. But if you need me to send it to you too, I will do that as well. All right? Yeah. So tonight we throwing down. This is the first, because this is supposed to be a doubleheader night. If you looked at the channel and looked at the thumbnails, we're going to have a doubleheader tonight, allegedly. Now, I got an email from B.M.T, and he called me and he said he may not do the doubleheader. But I know that afterwards it was supposed to be him versus Team Jay Shine. Now, I don't know if Jay Shine's going to show up at 10 o'clock and we might stick somebody else in that slot. I don't know. We'll see after this debate is over. I know B.M.T. supposed to be sending 2 of his boys. Okay. Good enough, Brother Trey. Good enough. I'll still send you the link, though. I know Brother B.M.T. supposed to be sending 2 of his teammates for tonight. This is going to be, what's good, Brother D-Rock? I see you up there, brother. This is supposed to be our first team debate on T.P.O.T. The old 2-on-2. So it's going to be good, but y'all know I always start the show off like this. So just give me a few minutes. First and foremost, I want to thank all of y'all, for your support, your subscriptions, your likes, your shares, your follows, all of that. You don't have to do it. You don't. You don't have to come to these damn debates every damn week. You don't have to follow this channel. You don't have to subscribe, and you definitely don't have to drop your hard-earned pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, 50-cent pieces, and those funny looking silver dollars. You don't have to do it, but you choose to do it because you good folks see value in this platform. And I want to continue to have you seeing value in this platform. And like always, man, I'm humbled, I'm honored, I'm appreciative, man. I'm thankful for all of y'all because y'all make this channel grow. And it's not just about your money. I'm not going to sit up here and say I don't like money because that's a goddamn lie. And anybody else who says it is telling a goddamn lie too. But it ain't all about your money, man. It's not. I consider all you good folks to be my supporters, man. And I'm appreciative of all of you, man. And I thank you. All right. All right. So let's get at it. Yeah. Team N.B.D. versus Team B.M.T. tonight. And tonight we will be debating in this here team match debate. We'll be debating, have modern pro blacks moved the race forward? Yeah. Have they moved it forward, folks? We gonna find out tonight. Yeah, we gonna find out tonight. So what I'm gonna do now, let me go ahead and make sure everybody has the link. Make sure everybody has it. I'll send it to everyone. Make sure they all got it. That'll probably be a good idea, right? Make sure everybody got it. My goddamn computer. Goddamn, y'all cash apping me already. See the type of people I got. Good look on that cash app, brother David Monroe. Appreciate that, brother. My folks go to cash apping before the show even starts. That's what I'm saying. These are the type of folks that's up in here. What the hell's going on? Let's see. What's good, brother Ricardo? Brother Little Rock in the house. I see you up there, brother. What's good with it, man? I'm trying to, y'all just got to bear with me, man. I got to send out a few more links, man. A couple people I forgot to send the link to them. I had to rush in here, y'all. You know, I was working and shit, man, and god damn it. You know, I did freaking, Oh, look on that cash app, brother Derek. Appreciate that, brother. Good look on that, man. Yeah, man, I had to rush in here, y'all. I didn't plan on working late as I worked today. Shit just happened, man. Just got crazy at the shop today, man. And god damn it. Usually on Saturdays I try to. What's good, brother Marco? I see you up there, man. I'll be trying to knock off, man, like 5, 6 o'clock, so I have enough time to get up in here, so I don't have to rush and change and shower all in a short time. And shit just got crazy today, y'all. It's just nuts. Just fucking nuts, man. Didn't have a lot of time to do shit I needed to do. To rush up in here, man. Because for some reason I had it in my mind that the debate wasn't until 9 o'clock. I don't know why, but that's what happened. I don't know why. I don't know why I was thinking that, y'all. But some reason I was thinking this shit was like 9 o'clock. I thought I had plenty of time and all of that shit. So, you know how I get sometimes, man. You be working and shit, man. God damn it. Before you know it, man, fucking day done slipped away. You got other shit you got to do after work, and you done fucking completely forgot about the shit. And that's what kind of happened tonight, y'all. So right now we just sitting here waiting for everybody to come through, cause nobody's here right now. but I did send I just sent you the link, Brother Trey. I sent Brother Supreme the link. Likewise, I sent Mr. Research and Brother D. Darrell. So, y'all might as well come on up in here, man. Let's get it started. There's Brother Trey. I see him down there. And that's about it. And that is about it. I don't know what happened, y'all. Motherfuckers be forgetting. I'm gonna start freaking assigning some penalties. So motherfuckers don't show up. They don't show up. I'm gonna start assigning some penalties. I will be assigning penalties when motherfuckers don't show up. Yeah, we're going to start doing that, folks. My timekeeper ain't here either. I might have to keep the goddamn time. So let me go ahead and get a clock up just in case I gotta do the damn time. Something I don't want to do, but I'll put it up anyway, just in case. Just in case. Just in case. I might have to do the timekeeping myself. Might have to do it myself. Might have to do the time myself, folks. I guess everybody used to the debates coming on later. So I'm gonna give them a little bit of time to kind of figure it out. Hopefully they get the shit right. Hopefully they figure it out. What's good, Brother Stoic? I see you up there, brother. Yeah, we're gonna figure this thing out, man. Like I said, I'm hoping we was gonna have a double header tonight. We're supposed to have 2 debates tonight, y'all. We're gonna see how it goes. We're going to see how it goes. You know, we'll see how it goes. Oh shit! I think I like this. I think I like this watch. This watch better. I think I like this better. Yeah, I think I like this clock better. What y'all think? Y'all think we should do the countdown or the count up? I kind of like the count up. I think we'll do the countdown, right? Might as well, right? Yeah, I think we'll do the countdown. Seems like that's better. Seems like everybody likes that better. That seems to work better for folks. Count up. Count up. I see my boy Supreme in the chat room. I'll go ahead and see if I can get a nice clock, man, just in case I have to keep the goddamn time. Shit. Damn it. God damn it. God damn niggers. God Negroes. Goddamn Negroes. Goddamn Negroes. Let me see. Yeah, I think we're going to do count up tonight, man. If I'm doing the damn time, we doing count up. Yeah, we doing count up. If I got to do the time, it's going to be count up. All right? That's what we're going to do. We're going to do count up. So, in the meantime, while we wait for everybody to arrive, I got Captain Trey down there. I'm about to bring him up in it. But let me explain this, and it's something that I got to explain every time we do a debate. I hate that I have to do it, but if you don't know the rules, you won't follow this. It's impossible for you to follow them. These are the rules, folks. Fans of Team N.B.D. not be disrespecting Team B.M.T. Likewise, fans of Team B.M.T. will not be disrespecting Team N.B.D. Y'all know how we do it here. Y'all know that Streamlabs bot is in the chat room watching the shit you write. All right. And even with that, I mean, you might get one or two crazy words out for.
It is ended.
Yeah. It will be ended. It ended. Just a few words before it is ended. So just watch the goddamn debate. All right. It's only an hour or two. Just watch the debate. Enjoy the debate. All right. We do this all the time. This is like debate number 47 by now. By now, everybody knows what it is. So I want to take these things out of this program so I don't have to show you what happens to you if you write something crazy. I want to get to that point because everybody that's here is pretty much people who are here all of the damn time. So I shouldn't have to explain this kind of stuff. All right. I shouldn't. I'm just saying. Well, let me bring up Brother Trey because he's been down there for a minute. Brother Trey, what's good with it, man?
Hey, what's going on? X, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you good. No one is here except you right now. I see Brother SKC in the chat room. I know he's gonna come up here in a minute. We don't have a timekeeper and we don't have people from the other side. But I did speak with B.M.T. on the phone about 30, 40 minutes ago. Now he's not coming because he's got an emergency, but he is sending his folks. So they supposed to be coming. Allegedly. They're supposed to be coming. So we're gonna see what happens. They're supposed to be coming. So we're going to try to wait on them as long as possible. We're going to try to wait.
It works for me. Yeah, I'll just be chilling in the back until they come up.
All right. Yeah, we're going to try to, I'll drop you down and I'll shoot the shit with the audience unless you want to stay up here and shoot the shit with them.
No, I'm good.
Okay. So y'all know that last week, this Thursday, I was supposed to have Carol Holdeman Horn on, and she couldn't come on. You know, she had, like some family situations at the crib. So what we're going to do, I'm going to try to have her back on Thursday. I'm going to try, but I can't guarantee it. But if not, me and BMT, we're gonna do a little something, and we're gonna talk about a few things. So I haven't really hammered it out yet, so I'm trying to figure out what's what. I did get in contact with Miss Horn, and she don't know if she's going to be available next week, so that may not come through, folks. I don't know. Not sure. So it'll probably be me and BMT Thursday night. And of course, y'all know we're gonna throw down on Wednesday. Y'all know we're gonna do that. So, we're gonna try to keep the docket full, man. We're gonna try to do it. Y'all know we usually don't do too much on a Saturday, but every now and then on a Saturday we will have a Saturday night throwdown. Every now and then we do have a Saturday night throwdown. So we're trying to throw down tonight. I don't know where the hell everybody at, because everybody knew about it. They've known about it since Wednesday, Thursday. So I don't know where the hell everybody at tonight, man. Maybe they're in the bed, maybe they sleep, maybe they forgot. I don't know. Maybe they had to bounce out. Their cities are open, so maybe they figure, fuck that, I'm going out, I'm going to the store, I'm gonna do something, and just forgot all about this here debate. That might be the case. I don't know, y'all. I don't know what happened. And obviously we on, because y'all see this damn poster behind me, and Brother Trey is already here. So I don't know what these motherfuckers are doing, y'all. I don't know what the brothers are doing. I don't. And it's supposed to be a good one tonight, man. It's supposed to be a team debate. I don't know where the folks at, though. I don't know where they at. I guess I'm going to have to start hitting folks up like 30 minutes, before the debate start. Now, mind you, I probably wouldn't have been able to do that today anyway because of what I had going on, but don't know what happened here. I don't know what happened here. Don't know. I don't know, brother David. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him, man. Well, BMT isn't coming anyway. He's not coming anyway because he had an emergency. So because he wasn't going to debate in this debate anyway. He was supposed to debate inside the 10 o'clock debate. He was supposed to debate on that one. His teammates were supposed to show up for this one, for this first one. So I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know. Maybe he didn't get in contact with them. Maybe they, couldn't make it. I don't know. That's kind of why we have these team things, so you got more than one person, out of the 5 or 6 people that you have on your team, somebody can possibly be available. It increases the chances of, someone from your team being available when you have, 5 or 6 people to choose from. So it's not the same person all the time. If somebody can't make it, they hit the other person up on the team and say, yo, man, take that debate. That's kind of where we trying to go with it. You know what I'm saying? That's where we trying to go with it. So we don't have these instances here. Now, like I said, I did hit everybody up, so everybody knows what's going on. All right, I see Brother Supreme is down there. Now we are just waiting for Team B.M.T. to get up in here. Because the way it's looking like I'm going to be keeping the time, y'all. Let me holler at my man. Brother Supreme.
Hey,
what's good with it, man?
What's going on, man?
Same old, same old. I don't know, man. Y'all might have ran them off, man.
Nah, I think
nobody from Team BMT is here.
well, I know
Go ahead.
one member of Team BMT is from what I'm being told is gloating already. He has a live stream going on right now with some type of rap song about SYSBM. So that's why he's not here at the debate right now.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
So he's online doing some shit, but he's supposed to be here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's doing something online from what I'm told to I guess spite SYSBM in some way.
Okay. Sosa, brother Sosa, what's good, man? With some breaking news. The real Dana just contacted D. Darrell. He will be here shortly. Okay. Sounds good. Brother Sosa coming through with the breaking news.
Yeah.
Good look on that info, bro. Sosa. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah. Oh, well, I spoke to B.M.T. now a little less than an hour ago on the phone, and he told me that he wasn't coming, but he wasn't supposed to come for this debate anyway. He's doing the 10 o'clock debate. Mr. Research and D. Darrell are supposed to be coming because this is a team debate. So, I mean, if only D. Darrell comes, which one of you want to, I guess it's going to be you. Well, I guess I'll leave that up to Trey, being that he's the captain. I guess he can decide who take him. But, we'll see what happens. Uh-oh. There's Brother D. Darrell. So now I got to bring everybody up. Brother Trey.
And I'm
Brother
here.
D. Darrell.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's good with it, brothers?
Hey, man, I apologize for the lateness. I thought it
same old. Just hosting another.
Yeah, I thought it was Eastern. I thought it was Eastern. I thought it was Central Time, not Eastern. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Because I was about to hand out some penalties to the team. Yeah, I can hear you. I was about to hand out some penalties to the team.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're waiting on Mr. Research.
So are you aware? Yeah, because he was supposed to come as well. So I don't want to wait on him too long because, like I said, this is a double header night.
Yeah, exactly.
Got another debate after this, allegedly.
Okay.
So, I don't want to wait on him too long. I don't have a timekeeper tonight, so that means I have to keep the time. I don't know what the hell happened to my timekeepers, so maybe they'll pop up tonight. I don't know. I have 2 official timekeepers, and I haven't heard anything from either one of them. So that means I have to do it, which I hate, but I will do it. I will do it just to keep the flow of things going. I'll do it. So while we wait, let me go ahead and explain the rules. I know everybody here already knows them, but let me explain them for those of you who do not. First, we start out with 7-minute opening statement rounds where the debaters get to lay out their premise and lay out their argument. After that, keep it techie in the house. Well, I wasn't going to use you tonight, keep it techie, because you was last week. But if you want to keep the time tonight, you can, brother. You can if you want to. Oh, never mind. Other timekeepers here. Never mind. Never mind. The other timekeeper has arrived.
So little faith, huh?
Brother Ardner Style. Yeah, well, I wrote you. I didn't write Keep It Techie because Keep It Techie just did Wednesday. I try to mix and match. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to put too much of a burden on you, brothers. All right. So everybody's here except Mr. Research, goddammit. Well, we're not going to wait on Mr. Research. We're not doing that. And
Okay.
let me finish explaining the rules. 5-minute rebuttal rounds where each debater gets 5 minutes. Y'all go back and forth on rebuttal. We do that for a little while, maybe take a little break. And then after that, we come to something called rapid fire. In rapid fire, there's no clock, there's no timekeeper. The brothers get to engage mano a mano. We do that for a little while. And after that, we go into closing statements. Then we do a poll. And if the brothers have time after the poll, we will take questions from the audience, but those questions will be super chatted or cash apped. All right. All right. So, Team Trey, who are you going to let debate with D. Darrell? Now, if Mr. Research shows up, we'll go ahead and just turn it into a team debate.
Yeah,
if he shows up.
Unless D. Darrell think
you can take two of you.
Yeah, we prep for both of them.
Hey, it's good. It is what it is. These amateurs anyway, so it don't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, we had prepped for research. And
let's not start that yet. Let's not start that yet. Just say that.
Shots fired.
Say that for rapid fire. Save that for rapid fire.
Yeah. So,
all right.
Has anybody been in contact with Mr.
What are y'all gonna do?
Can
I'm trying to reach Mr. Research right now, but I can't.
Well, I have.
Okay.
Hey, T.P.O.T. Can you hear me good now?
Too. So if he shows up, yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. So if Mr. Research shows up, we'll go ahead and resume with the team debate. All right. So y'all just decide who y'all want to go up against D. Darrell, because I believe that D. Darrell is the affirmative and y'all are going to be the negative. So y'all are going to be going first. So as soon as y'all figure that out, we can start.
Yeah, Trey, I'll defer to you. I mean, if Mr. Research shows up, then I'll just jump in at that point.
Okay, yeah, because I had we had prepped together, but it is what it is. I've only got a limited time, so I'm already behind. I got on my way to Canada, so I'm already like 45 minutes behind. So I can get this cranking though.
Yeah, and if you need,
if I got to take off,
okay,
I'll just pass it over to SKC.
Okay, that sounds fine to me.
Okay, works for me. All right, timekeeper. Can I get 7 minutes on the clock, please?
Give me 2 minutes here, though, X.
Okay, what you need to set up?
Yeah, I just got to reset everything up, change up everything else. It's just going to be me.
Okay. All right, timekeeper. Can I get 7 minutes on the clock, please, sir? So, Brother Supreme, I'm just going to drop you down until we see what the hell's going on here.
Yeah, that's fine. Obviously, somebody will need to talk to B.M.T. since his team is having some together issues.
2 minutes, everybody. 2 minutes. Be right back.
I spoke to him. I spoke to him about an hour ago.
Hey, T.O.P.
Maybe they need a team building exercise or something.
Send B.M.T. a link. He's gonna come in.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, B.M.T. gonna come in.
I thought he was. Oh, all right.
Okay.
All right.
I just contacted him.
He said he was gonna.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I spoke to him like an hour ago.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta make up y'all damn mind whether y'all.
Hey man, the time changed. I didn't even know the time changed. I thought you all were on my time. I didn't know it was Eastern. Because I wouldn't have made a live. I was doing a live stream. I heard.
Yeah, man, my feelings was hurt.
Shout out to the real Dana. She let me know.
My feelings was hurt, man.
You said what?
I heard that you was over there doing a live when you're supposed to be here, man. My feelings was hurt.
No, but I didn't know though. I didn't even know. I thought the time was 9:15. I didn't know it was changed to 8. I thought it was 8 Central. because I was gonna get off like 30 minutes before the debate. Before it was like 7:30 when I found out over here.
You know, my feelings was hurt, man.
Nah, I didn't know, man.
All right, so I guess we
but I'm
are
ready.
we waiting for BMT?
Yeah,
Well,
you sent them a link.
well, Trace. Yeah, I sent it to him.
Okay.
Well, Trey said he need a couple minutes to start anyway, so
Okay.
we gotta wait a couple minutes for him. But yeah,
Yo,
I guess
X.
soon as BMT get here, we're gonna have a double. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to get your thoughts real quick, man, on what you think about what's that, the mayor in Minnesota getting cursed out by them by them black women.
I mean,
and then cowering back and not saying nothing, even though he the mayor of the doggone city.
okay.
Well, what is he going to say, man? I mean,
I'm the mayor. I'm the mayor. You don't curse at me,
And what
or
Devil's gonna do?
else I get you up out of here.
Well, they're not going to say that. Now they'll say it to you and I if we were to do it, but they're not going to say nothing, man, to them women, man. They're not. They're not. They're not, man. They're afraid of them. They are afraid of them.
But
all right, the gangs.
Let's
go ahead.
We're ready to begin. I'm filling in as much as I can. So, all right. So so we ready to begin?
Yeah. Timekeeper, can I get 7 minutes on the clock, please?
Let me make sure that Trey is ready, because I think he said he had to make sure that he got his setup.
Hold on a second, Timekeeper.
Yeah, I think he's still setting up.
Okay, yeah, I'm back. I just had to change some things around right there, SKC. And we're gonna still just go about it the same way we discussed, in the same format for the team.
All right.
So you lead it off, and then I'll we discussed.
Okay.
And then just shoot it over to me.
All right. Is everybody ready? All right. Team Trey, pull the trigger.
All right. Well, first of all, I'd like to say hello to my interlocutor, B.M.T., and his team. One of the things that I want to make sure that the audience wanted to key in on is the word modern. The question again, how have modern pro-blacks moved the race forward? Of course, we know as individuals who understand history, how Black people have been able to fight against different barriers that have been put their way, and how they've been able to overcome some of those. So to get into those details, and before we get into those details, we just, again, wanted to make sure that we're looking at modern times, particularly the last 30 years or so, which would encompass the fourth industrial revolution, better known as the digital age. So I'll turn it over to Trey now.
All right. For us to basically understand, how we've gotten to this point, we have to really look at the fact that we're free. The Black Power movement, as we know it through history, ended basically in 1975. The Black Power movement lasted from 1942 to, like I said, 1975. And at the end of that, certain acts were basically put into law between 1968 and 1975 that gave Black people equal footing. And right now, all it takes is hard work, pulling yourself by the bootstraps, and anyone can achieve. So the Black Power movement of today is really unnecessary. If we look back at history from 1942 to 75, you had the Congress of Racial Equality in 1942. You had Counter Intel Pro in 1956. You had the Black Panther Party being established in 1966. You had the Olympic Powers salute in 1968 by those brothers that won gold and bronze in the 200-meter dash. You've had, after the assassination of Martin Luther King, I know these cities are going to sound familiar: Baltimore, Washington, D.C., Louisville, Kentucky, Kansas City, Missouri, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and we all know Chicago. We had riots in those cities, all ready to tour and destroy those cities, especially communities of color within those cities. And if we look now, we're having that same thing take place. And, we could just go on down the line, throughout history events. Let's get on, moving on. We've got the Voting Rights Act, the Equal Housing Act, the Equal Credit Act, all things that took place between 1965 and 1975 that basically led up to, in 1975, the Home Mortgage Act. And, I'll get into it later. What that basically did was get rid of redlining. So there's just numerous events in, the history of the Black Power movement that gave Black people within the United States equal footing. And one thing we have to make clear and see that the brothers that have adjusted and moved on and become leaders, police chiefs and mayors and councilmen and congressmen and women within these cities that I described before and others that were on fire last week, is that those Black people that lead in those cities, they pulled themselves up by the bootstraps. There was no need for a Black Power movement to help them. It was already set in place from the actions that took place between 1942 and 1975. Going forward, we just got to continue. Groups of men, Black men, just got to come together and say, you know what, enough is enough. We're not going to hold our hands out. We're going to take heed and make this movement happen on our own. And SKC, back to you, my brother.
So just as Trey laid out various, a brief summation of many of the histories concerning the Black Power movement and how lethal it was. It made various strides to help Black people get to where they are today. You think about at the beginning, around the mid 60s or so, you had about 1,500 or so Black politicians. You fast forward to today at 2020, well over 10,000. Again, all of those things show that the ones of previous time did a great amount of work, which should be applauded. However, the problem that comes to play is when that baton was passed. It's almost like you had a Flash running the race, and he passed the baton to Fat Albert. The modern day pro-Blacks have not been able to fulfill the role that the previous generation did. Those leaders stood for something. They created results. Now, people can argue about the effectiveness of those results and how it may not have came out as they planned. Nevertheless, it was something that did push the race forward. That pales in comparison with what we see today. Today, we see a piss poor effort that really is just laughable. Individuals that call themselves pro-Black, that hold on to that moniker, are ill prepared and poor leaders in pushing forth Black issues today. Now, I'm sure our opponents are going to speak about certain things that are occurring and may bring up some minute ideas. Nevertheless, the audience, I'm sure, will not be fooled. They have two eyes. They have lived for quite some time, and they are able to see that, again, the Black Power movement of today, of modern times, is vastly inefficient and pretty much lost.
All right. Timekeeper, can I get 7 minutes on the clock, please, sir? What happened? Our clock left. Oh,
So BMT, you want to go first, or since you have lack of time?
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
go first. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're here to argue about the progress of pro-blacks, and we're also here to look at how black men of modern time have been elevating as well as pushing for modernization of black people. We literally saw it where we literally see it where, I mean, I find it interesting. We're talking to men of a faction that are for divesting and seeing black men advance into better positions, and literally saying, what is the point of being pro-black, but therefore the divestment and the betterment of black men? That literally is a situational double sword, because you're saying, then what would be the point of you saying save yourself black men? You would just say save yourself men. You wouldn't care about your color. But for the fact that you bring up your color means that there is a problem, that you want to see the betterment of black men in certain situations as well as scenarios. Just like we bring up black men are bringing up the wrongdoing of furloughing, kicking men out of certain positions of power. Now, mind you, this has also been documented and showcased that black men are being kicked out of certain positions, not getting the same equal pay as other male counterparts, as well as looking at school system where the education has not been the same. When these men bring this up, other races tend to try to brush it aside or push it aside, and they will throw you, well, pick yourself up by the bootstrap. But then when you reply, well, give me the same equal pay and see what I can do, silence in the room. Now, I understand the brothers here, they don't want to hear the pro-black talking points, though that their movements are for black men. So that would literally mean you want the betterment in the pro movement of black men to better themselves and do better. Literally, that is the dichotomy of being a pro person for your race of people. You want to see them do better. You want to see them have better set chances, make better decisions, have better way of life. So this right here is already, it's like, I'm not sure if they're arguing against themselves or trying to debunk themselves, because literally we're arguing about black people within the 30 years, literally arguing and saying, hey, change the laws, make these things adjustable, and make these things reasonable. We understand that we got systematic things pushed against us that black people have been calling out. And so now that we have these certain situations that, mind you, they can play in front of your face and do something totally different, then why is it wrong that literally we have lawyers, doctors, you had a black president who was speaking about certain injustices, pushing out medical plans, doctors, you have a attorney general who was talking and speaking for black men and black people, saying, hey, we have health issues during the coronavirus. So those are pro talking points for people. But however, now we're going to say, well, there's no point to speaking like that. But however, we don't say nothing about other people that do that, that speak about Islamophobia, whiteophobia, and different other types of phobias against their people. But somehow, whenever we have our men and women that do this, that seems to be a problem. No, that literally is a call to action, saying, yo, I'm my brother's keeper and I'm making sure you in check. Why would I not want an accountable man that making sure that we have a school system which used to have more black men teach, and now that we have black men that want to teach and want to show the way, y'all saying there's no point to having them when there are men that are still out there. Stop looking towards the negative and let's look at the positive. I pass it over to D. Darrell.
Okay. So when we're looking at this thing about, famous or modern pro-black, and it means different things to different people, because no one black person looks at this the same, and so on. And I guess they defined what they considered modern pro-black. But in this, we have to look at the fact of what happened to the modern pro-blacks in its genesis that led to today. See, the events that have caused things that occurred back then have a ripple effect on why things are the way they are today. The bottom line is what we don't look at is that when you look at the fact of there was federal government intervention that was basically put in to kill off our famous pro-black leaders, defund them. You had all types of things to neutralize them and so forth. And even though that was done, there still were other people who are in the pro-black community that were doing things at the grass level that help people. You see, the typical pro-black, the true pro-blacks, which are basically people that go about, like particularly in Houston, we have what's called the Shape community, and we have other different communities like that, or the the 100 black men and so forth that do different things. They do a lot of things that are on the ground level. They're not looking for the revolution to be televised. They're not looking for media attention and so forth. It's unlike what you may see on YouTube or other different social media outlets where you have people debating one another and so forth, claiming that they're pro-black and they're doing all these different types of things. There are people throughout the country that are doing things from their community that is benefiting their people. They're educating their people. They're putting people in position. They're organizing. The thing of it is that it's not done particularly one large or one strong organization that is doing things across the nation that is catching the attention. We don't need the attention of the main media or other medias in order to say that we're doing something effectively. Also, you look at other organizations such as the Nation of Islam that has been doing a great deal of things, and so on. So that, and we had the Million Man March, we had the Second Million. We have done organization at a high level, but it has not been for, let's say, the majority of in which it reaches our whole population. But go ahead.
All right, that's going to be time. Now we will enter the rebuttal round. 5 minutes on the clock, please. Team Trey, you are up.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Back again. All right, so let's look at it this way, y'all. Like I said before, you had all these wonderful acts that gave black people basically equal footing within this country, or started at equal footing. And through some, a little bit of rough terrain, a little bit of, hard work, we were able to get to that level and accomplish equality, which we have now to make the modern pro-black movement basically a paper tiger. Now let's look at, the Civil Rights Act in 1957 kicked it off. And then we had the Equal Opportunity Act in 1972. Those acts right there basically gave us equal footing in the employment realm. Was it perfect? No. But guess what? Since 1975, things have been smooth sailing. And you got a lot of brothers out here with their hand out. Now I'm going to tell you something. There was something else that happened in 1973. The National Black Feminist Organization was created. You know that lady Gloria Stein, that CIA operative? She just stuck her fingers into the black community's cookie jar, and stirred things up a little bit. And black women, besides jumping onto the welfare system, they decided to jump on to this whole feminist bandwagon. And what did that lead to? Well, let me tell you, before 1960, there was an 80% two-parent rate and that was during Jim Crow, redlining, actual systemic racism. And since all that stuff is gone, and right now in 2020, for the black community, it's a 73% single parent rate. Come on. Welfare, really? That's what we're going to do. We're going to hold our hand out and say, this is what we want. But I'm just saying, y'all, it's facts. It's that simple. We had family structure. It's gone. All these problems within the community, it looks to me like they're directly reflective of all that single parent stuff going on and products of that. I'll pass it over to you, SKC.
Yeah, I thought it was a masterful thing that B.M.T. Did when he started out on his part of this introduction. When he made a mention of this faction and what they are doing and how they view things. Interestingly enough, the debate title is what have modern pro-blacks done to move the race forward, not anyone else. Let's see, the burden of proof is on pro-blacks, modern ones at that. So attempting to shift the debate towards some non-related group of individuals or another topic, I have to tip my hat off to him. A good ploy. But again, the a burden of proof is on you to produce different ways in which the modern pro-blacks have either matched or improved in ways that their predecessors already have shown. See, when we look at the results of the things that Trey has mentioned concerning the pro-black movement of old, you see things that are tangible. You see laws that were put into place. You see various of movements that meant something, that had some substance behind them. Today, it's not even close. Dieter, well, one of your individuals mentioned that there are some small facets of individuals that are doing things in the name of the community and or of being pro-black. Nevertheless, one that was mentioned was the Shape community here in Houston, and yet at that Shape community, you have people of all races that are involved at that community center near Herman Park. So it's an interesting situation where people can make, I would say, they can reference these small factions, but they can't even prove that those factions are or would fall under the moniker of being quote unquote pro-black, as we see Alan Payne Jr. in the background holding up his black fist. But I digress.
I want to go first on this from B.M.T. Let me know when I'm ready.
All right. 5 minutes on the clock, timekeeper. Team B.M.T., you are up.
Okay. All right. My brother went to attack in regards to the Shape Community Center. It's obvious from the statements that he stated, either he has never been to the Shape Community Center, nor had he ever participated in anything in the Black community. And by the statements that he stated, obviously you have never been there, unlike myself. So I've been there myself, and I have never seen I've been going to the Shape Community Center for the last 15 years, and I've never seen any non-Black person there before that participated in anything, whether it's educational or in the community. So I don't know where he's referencing that from. Maybe he may have went there one time where they may have asked other people from other groups, maybe some type of black and brown coalition type of situation going on, but I have never witnessed anyone outside of our own people being there. Number two, I want us, in a sense, if we're going to have a discussion about modern pro-black, I think it is pointless to move the goalposts and to make this into a feminist argument. We are not arguing the influence of feminism and whether or not Black, or we're not trying to create an atmosphere of indicting Black women for the choices they made, whether to pick feminism over the Black family. I understand from an intellectual standpoint that may be difficult for you, but that's not what we're intending to do based on your affiliations and the group that you belong to. We're not here to spin this into a Black female thing. This is called have modern pro-Blacks move the race forward. So let's please let's keep it there. Now, when we talk about different laws, he keeps talking about the fact that there are certain laws that level the playing field, but there's no tangible evidence to support the fact that these laws in fruition actually leveled the playing fields. We can look at the civil rights laws of 64, the civil rights laws of 68. Those laws, even though they were pushed and they were through social pressure of pro-Black organizations and networks, in those particular laws, it highlighted the fact that it did not exclusively catered to black people. It added in people with disabilities, white women, and other people of other different populations. So I just want to point out that, and also we have to highlight the fact of the matter of that when we look at the Voters Registration Act, in regards to black people being denied equal access and the different things that were going on to prevent them from voting without being discriminated against. So if we want to talk about what pro-blacks have done, again, I want to highlight people on the ground level and in the grassroots level. They provided support to fight those types of behaviors that were going on that were against black people. Again, this is not about who was the more popular and so on. It was more about who was the more effective at that on the local level. Go ahead. You can go ahead, BMT.
Gotcha. So, in looking at that, I will start bringing up the names of Javier. Javier will bring up the names of George Floyd, and we'll also bring up the names of Ahmaud Arbery and Breonna Taylor. Now, through all of those, since they were saying that the laws have been fair, we have seen and already know of qualified immunity, in which the system of the law is literally immune to certain lawsuits when they have been found that the DA system, as well as different other structures of justice, which are by law and constitution supposed to be equal for all protection under the law, have been found to be unequal and unjust in doing their said practices. Now, these men, I'm not sure if they've been missing that they have found out 2 DAs have been caught lying, and FBI is now doing an investigation on the George Floyd. Mind you, you had different activists as well as different people with financial backing, such as Jay-Z, Mr. Carter, as well as other people have been putting pressure on the mayor that had actually been got a warrant to actually arrest Mr. Derrick. See, we don't ever like to look at people that actually are doing things or look down on other movements. Pulling out the welfare, that's actually I find that very interesting when there are more other groups that use the welfare system, and we have found out that less blacks have been getting.
All right, I'll jump on this. I'll wait for the clock.
All right. That's going to be time. 5 minutes on the clock, please. Timekeeper. Team Trade.
All right, so I'll take this. First, let me start off with Ahmaud Arbery, Breonna Taylor, and George Floyd. Hey, rest in peace to all three of those individuals. You know, much love and blessings to their family. But let's call a spade for a spade. Ahmaud Arbery, yeah, he was doing some funky stuff. Breonna Taylor, she was a trap queen. Guess what? She was a drug mule going back and forth between the trap house that got raided. And guess what? Her house got raided because she was daggone sleeping with and prior with a dope boy. And guess what? Bad consequences. Stuff happens. George Floyd, rest in peace to the big man. Derek Chauvin is going to jail. Due process took its course. But guess what? He was still a bad man. He did time in prison for putting a gun to a pregnant woman's belly. And guess what? He didn't change his life. He was high on meth and fentanyl when he died. It does not matter. The black community, we can't keep celebrating and pedestalizing daggone pookies and ratchets. We can't do it. That's what we do. So that's what the pro-black community is encouraging us to do. Okay, let's, instead of putting the scholars, which my man SKC will talk about, on a pedestal, we put athletes and entertainers, fuckboys and ratchets up on a pedestal. We've got murals going up with Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, and George Floyd. Come on, are y'all serious? Well, like I said, rest in peace to those three. Rest in peace to their, much love and respect to their families. And hopefully Derek Chauvin, the book will be thrown him and he'll rest in, he'll do all his time and rest in hell. And okay, let's move on to voter registration. Who in the right mind right now does not have an ID? Everybody on this planet has an ID. What is wrong with going to a voter registration poll, showing your ID and voting? My grandmother had her ID on her side till she was 96 years old, rest her soul. It's a proud moment. All these dudes out here, that are going all over the country. When you get pulled over, you got an ID. I expect every person of color, regardless of race, ethnicity, gender, or whatever, to have an ID on them. There is no voter suppression. Take your ID down to the registration office and daggone vote. There is no issue. SKC, I'll pass it over to you, bro.
Wow. Again, I think it's more of the pushing of the goalpost. Uh, again, the burden of data is on the opponents here to prove that modern pro blacks have moved the race forward, and still I haven't seen anything that has come out of their mouths so far to present evidence of such. Interestingly, my one of my opponents tried to make it seem as though at this Shape Community Center in Houston that it is some type of all super pro black fist in the air, all black people together. There are no other races of people involved at any time or whatnot. And if I could, I would like to share a screen if Xavier would allow me to. And I would just like to share this one picture really quickly. As you'll see, this is from the Houston. This is from the Houston Defender, which is Houston's leading black information source. It's a black magazine, and it has on in print and online. And this is at one of Shape Community Center's Daishiki and Denim birthday bashes, where they were celebrating the 70th birthday of the Ensemble Theater. And here it is. I don't know about you, but I don't think that that's a black man right there. So perhaps I'm looking at things incorrectly when I went. But again, this was something that I saw on a regular basis, and I have been there more than once. So I'll go ahead and stop right there. And if Trey had anything else to share, you have the rest of the time.
Oh, sure. Let's talk about feminism, over the black family. There's certain individuals out there that profit from the dysfunction of the black community. They provide services where individuals can come to and chat about their problems, basically based on the fact that they grew up in a single parent home and now they're dealing with the issues of, single moms themselves or being criminals. Just saying.
All right, that's going to be time. 5 minutes on the clock, please. Timekeeper. Team B.M.T.
Yeah. So in hearing that of how he never addressed about the DAs that got caught lying, the suppression of the death of Javier, which had died had died a year ago on a cop live TV show, and literally they had to hide the evidence and tell his family that it was a homicide. Mind you, where was the equal law protection? I mean, mind you, no cop had received any penalties. And so we're looking at it where blacks had to actually pursue. We're looking at the modern. We notice they keep going back talking about the past. We're talking about the modern. So we asking them to stay on topic, please. That literally, when we're talking about these said situations of how the tape of Ahmaud Arbery was falsified and literally that the report was lied on, that literally they allowed the suspects to leave the scene of the crime, though that they had affiliations with hate groups. But however, you had NAGA as well as NAGA, National African American Gun Association. That's a black-owned gun association, as well as law people affiliates in Georgia. People were pressuring down there to get it pushed to get the case looked into. These kind of things are being done by blacks, but of course, they get no type of recognition by their own. They'll talk about everybody else outside and keep talking about outside of the 30 years, But when we're looking at what's going on now about how these things are need to be looked at, I find it very interesting that a lot of black men felt that there was an injustice about the black football player who took off his helmet and hit somebody. But then they were saying, well, what about the other football player that hit him and grabbed him by his face helmet? And I'm like, wait, so y'all are for that black man, and literally y'all want equal treatment for how they treated him. Now all of a sudden, now y'all say, well, everything is fair and equal. I pass it on to D Darrell. D Darrell, you there? Well, since my partner's not saying anything right now, I'm gonna keep it going. Do I still got time? Okay, I still got time. So, also looking at this, when it comes about the feminist movement, I don't get it. You're saying that black people using the feminist movement. D Darrell, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Let me go ahead. I'm gonna take this. Let me go ahead. Okay, brother. Can I do a screen share, brother Prophet of Thought? Can you hear me? Prophet of Thought. I like to do a screen share.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. Bring
Let
it
me
up.
show you the real Shape Community Center. Okay. Is it coming up? Can you hold on? Let me show it. Hold on 1 second. It won't come up. Give me 1 second. Okay, can you see it now? It won't come up. Okay. Well, it's for some reason I'm having some technical difficulty, but what your brother showed was a anecdotal situation in which the Shape Community Center is, and by all means, open to other people. However, that participation from other particular coaches is far and few between. If you ever check the website for anybody that would like to know of the Shape Community Center or shape.org, you would greatly see that when you look at all the different pictures and so forth, there it is 100% black people that are participating in those particular community activities on a daily basis, not some situation where somebody is grandstanding. As you can see right here, all you see is black people. Okay, this is what the real Shape Community Center looks like. Okay, for those who want to know. But I don't want to stay on that, but I just want to make you all aware of that. Now, back to the issue. I want to focus on the fact of in 2006, there was a ratification of the Voters' Right Act, in which they delayed for damn near 18 months before it was actually written to.
That's going to be time.
Okay.
5 minutes on the clock, please, timekeeper.
Question X. Literally,
yeah.
Okay, stop the clock. Restart the clock.
Hold on. Yeah, start it back. Stop the clock.
The clock didn't get stopped when my partner had technical issues. Does it not stop for that when there's technical issues or not? I could have sworn we stopped
when we do a team debate. No, when we do a team debate, if one person's having problems, the other person need to jump in.
Okay.
We need to keep it flowing. So
okay, no problem.
You know, something fuck up or
he got debunked.
Yeah,
so
your teammate need to jump in. Yeah, your teammate need to jump in, man. Like if you fall off or you got to get your shit together. That's what your teammate is for, man, to pick up the slack. All right. If
No
it's
problem.
a single debate, that's different. If it's a couple of y'all shit fucking up or you get shot while you're on here, your teammate need to pick up the slack.
Okay,
All
no
right,
problem.
Team Trey, you up. Team Trey, you up.
All right, I'm ready. Hey, so brother B.M.T., I'm glad you brought up a one-off situation of a young man getting killed. Again, rest in peace to that man's family. And I hope that, the perpetrators are brought to justice and justice is done, through due process. But let's talk about an organization that's not one-off. CBLM, Certain Black Lives Matter. All right? Where are they not at right now? Right now, they're not in Chicago. If they're in Chicago, they're not where they need to be. because of a Memorial Day weekend, but Memorial Day weekend, in one 24-hour span in Chicago over Memorial Day weekend, 18 homicides were committed. Black on black crime. I don't want to hear that excuse. Oh, let's not bring up black crime. No, it needs to be brought up. Where is certain Black Lives Matter? Come on, y'all, but hold up. I'll read part of their mission statement. It's to eradicate white supremacy and build local power, to intervene in violence inflicted on black communities by the state and vigilantes. Blah, 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 blah. Some more stuff. But what's not included in there is black on black crime. Matter of fact, this certain Black Lives Matter movement, their payment process, if you donate to them, goes through Act Blue. Act Blue is is an organization that supports the Democratic Party. For every donation, 3.95% minimum of that donation goes to support the Democratic Party. Are black conservatives not, their lives don't matter? It sounds to me like it's certain Black Lives Matter. And let's dig in more to their mission statement. We affirm the lives of black, queer, trans folks, disabled folks, undocumented folks, folks with records, women, blah, 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 blah. All the Black Lives Matter spectrum. Nowhere in here is it mentioned. Let's focus on these men that are getting killed in our community at a high rate. It's not women, y'all. It's men. For all these people that are getting killed supposedly by this 0.01% of the police, folks like my man B.M.T. and his partner, they're not focused on what's going on within the real black community. And some one-off center in Houston, come on now. Anybody that's been to Houston can tell you. Black Lives Matter and folks like B.M.T. aren't in there. And certain other folks on this panel, they profit off the dysfunction. As I said before, on the USKC.
Well, thank you, Trey. I thought that B.M.T. did a pretty good job. Again, I got to salute him again with bringing up those cases of those individuals that, suffered from different types of, I would say, injustice in different ways. And to an extent, I think that he understands that both of us, Trey and myself, actually support justice for those particular cases where you had individuals who did not get their day in court to present their case. In many cases, they died. Nevertheless, it kind of speaks to what we're talking about here. Modern pro-blacks moving the race forward. A lot of the individuals that are in those situations tend to come from broken family situations. And for everyone that was able to go and see the Shape Community Center's website, if they were able to look at it, you'll notice that one of the first things that's listed under its heading is strong family, and then it says strong nation. And yet, if you think about those first two words, strong family, well, ever since 1960, the Black family has continued to fall and to falter. It's been disintegrating at a regular rate ever since that time. And there's not one person here, particularly among these opponents here, that can give you one, let's say, decade. No, we don't even have to say even that much. Give us 2 consecutive years where the Black family, that is the 2-parent intact family household, when that percentage has ever increased since 1960. Again, you can have things like strong family in your heading, but are you being effective? And I think that the answer to that, everyone in this audience knows. I digress again.
All right, that's going to be time. 5 minutes on the clock, please. Team B.M.T., you up.
Go ahead first. You can go first, B.M.T.
All right. So can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So the first thing we want to look at is Tamika Mallory, who is pro-black. Her protest on civil disobedience during the Democratic debate in 2019 helped push and pressure the New York mayor to make the police department fire the cop who killed Eric Gardner. That was one of the first things. Pro-black city officials such as Jericho Arthur in Kentucky were the ones who helped and demanded that Breonna Taylor's law be passed. Chicago, but that's why that they brought up Chicago, and other cities have local pro-black organizations to speak on black crime. League of Black Women, 100 and Black Men in Chicago. Those are movements that have.
BMT. Okay, I'm going to move. Can you out here, BMT?
Nope, I can't. Just go ahead.
BMT,
just jump
can you hear
in.
me?
Just
Go
jump
ahead.
in.
Yeah.
Just
go ahead.
Jump in.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. So what I like to talk about at this point is, again, the Voters' Rights Act of 2006 that was basically, and we have to understand, guys, this is something, because it exclusively deals with us, it is not intact until perpetuity. It only was extended for 25 years. No other group of people have to deal with that issue but us. Okay. And due to the fact of when it actually was up for ratification, it took them damn near a whole year to even get to the point to even vote, in which most Republicans opposed the damn law. And for number one. Number two, we have to look at the fact that voter suppression does exist. There are too many black people that disagree with it, particularly in the presidential races of 2004, 2008, and also 2012 in the re-election of Barack Obama. Those things did exist, and there were plenty of people, particularly grassroots pro-black organizations, that were there to make that known and to make the public aware of it and to fight it in court. Also, we're going to look at the ADOS movement. The ADOS movement, which is a loose group in a sense, in which it has made for the first time reparations a topic of conversation from a nationalistic standpoint. That has never been done before, where particularly the Democratic side of the aisle and also the Republican side, in which that has been a topic of conversation, and it has been brought up in debate. So to me, that is in some way some level of influence in regards to the presidential election, in regards to the presidential candidates having some level of understanding of how to help black people and the importance of that, or whether or not they should do that or have any other type of alternative legislation that can exclusively help black people. I'm gonna go ahead to you, BMT.
Yes, I wanted to go over the Marcus Garvey School, but they were talking about there's no school to education. But I have the Marcus Garvey School, and I'm sure these brothers shouldn't have overlooked it. But a school that promotes pro-black as well as art, music, curriculum, as well as other things in improving a black family household. We also have it where they have the Muhammad University of Islam, which that's time.
No, the warning. Go ahead.
The Muhammad University of Islam, which literally also has a curriculum that actually goes over art, social skills, as well as promotes integrity in the black community for young black children, as well as the community being able to have a chance to come in and actually build up a structure. We do have schools as well as groups like the 100 Black Men in Chicago and other formats of the Black Republican Council that have done things to actually further the betterment of Black men and women. However, we keep on throwing out these straw man arguments of welfare and feminism and trigger words, rather than actually look at people in our community that are actually putting in the time and the work to actually fix the family and actually better it, and rather than attack it.
That's going to be time 5 minutes on the clock, please, timekeeper. Team Trey,
All right.
you up?
As I stated before, speaking about the voter rights issue, look here, get an ID, go down and vote. Somebody mentioned in the comments, oh, your ID has to match your address. No, it doesn't. I live in Houston. Different address, different precinct. I voted. No issue. Come on, people. No excuses. If you really want to vote, you'll make it happen. You'll find a way. So no excuses, anyone. This is 2020. All right. Let's talk about families. What we were speaking of before, why does it take organizations, schools, and all these issues to deal with things that should be handled in the household? Well, I'll tell you why they can't be handled in the household. 75% single mother rate. All these effeminate men are being produced. You got all these effeminate men running around here committing crimes, looting, rioting, under the context of peaceful protests. They're not. Face it, y'all. It's that simple. So let's go into something. Since, we've got systemic racism, how does that explain the city of Houston, where 3 of us in this debate live? The city of Houston has a black mayor, a Hispanic police chief, and 18 black female judges. Miss me with all that. Let's talk about other cities with black leadership. Seattle, where Chaz is taking place with a whole bunch of snowflakes. Black female police chief. San Francisco, black male police chief, black female mayor. Baltimore, we all know who was in charge when Freddie Gray happened, black female mayor. Chicago, with Lori Lightfoot, black female, who can't even keep her daggone aldermen her aldermen are calling her out. Basically, she's caught cussing on a group call with her aldermen. Come on, y'all. Let's go. It's Minneapolis. We've got all kinds of leadership, including their congresswoman is of Somali descent, a black woman. Not even talking about the city's leadership. There is no systemic racism, y'all. Come on. What is this modern black power movement actually doing? What are they doing? SKC, I'll pass it to you.
Jason Riley, the scholar, he made mention that again, and I mentioned this earlier, that in the mid 1960s, there were about 1,500 black politicians. And then going down to today, 2020, well over 10,000. The political clout is there. And yet people are still complaining about things that happened within Jim Crow, as they see it. One of the points of argument that B.M.T. brought up was that there are individuals in various communities that are doing things in order to help black people. He stated that they may be small, they may be not in the media, they may be not as well known as others that are, I guess, hijacking pro-black movements, as many would say now. Nevertheless, when you look at the title again of the debate, it wasn't that do pro-blacks exist in 2020? No, it says have modern pro-blacks move the race forward. When you think of forward, you think of progress. You think of an increase in something. And so when you look at family, you see a decrease. When you look at the scholastic activity, particularly of many black boys within said communities, you see a decrease, especially from the 1950s. And all of this going on while the women of said group tout to be the most educated. And yet their sons are the least educated. Again, the pro-black movement sounds good. And what it did in the past was, I would say, nothing short than miraculous. Nevertheless, when that baton was passed on till today, particularly the last 30, or even you can count 40 years, I'll give my opponents that. They've dropped the baton and they're sitting on their ass. Again, I digress.
All right. Now we're gonna go because we started with Team Trey in the beginning.
Okay.
We're gonna go. Hold a second, brother Darrell.
Okay.
Because we started out with Team Trey, we're gonna go one more to Team BMT. Then we're gonna go back to Team Trey, then back to Team BMT. Then we're gonna go into rapid fire. All right. 5 minutes on the clock, please, timekeeper. Team B.
Yeah, I find it interesting that a lot of these brothers had never brought up Team Urban Game Changers, which literally we have Sister Shirley. I'm not sure if you ever talked to her, but literally her and as well as others, they are very political and very vocal about stuff about getting policies changed in the black community as well as stuff that are going on in the system, and they have been doing such stuff out there in California. Um, it also I also understand that when I brought up the Black Republican Conservative Party, which they said that they're sitting on their butts and not doing a baton, they literally been advocating for family and household and as well as men being able to get more time with their children. But however, they keep looking at feminism and everything else, but the people that I keep bringing up. I brought up two black schools that are for black children, knowing that black boys are now going to college as well as black girls are also going into different systems of schooling than they have ever before, but also doing stuff in their urban community. We're seeing now that young black people are actually starting to step up and do stuff, and as well as voice their opinion and use the education system. But these things keep getting overlooked. I'm gonna pass it over to D. Darrell. Go ahead, D. Darrell.
Okay. Now, since I guess we're trying to bring things in regards to the city of Houston, which is not basically the topic, but since we want to go there, I'll just have to finish this argument. First of all, when we bring up and highlighting again the demonization of black women again, black female porn, pretty much. Of those 18 judges, they didn't tell you that there's over 120 other judges that are non-black. So that 18% is actually a minute when you compare it to the total amount of judges in Harris County. Also, they also didn't tell you that the fact that the city board, the city board in itself is 75% white. Also, the police department is only 10% black. So when we talk about gains that need to be made, and also the fact that when you look at city government contracts, black people get less than 20% of those city contracts. So there's much to be gained there if you want to talk about what is equality and what is not. Also, we want to look at the fact of, as I talked about, the Shape Community Center. You know, they have a mission. Their mission is to improve the quality of life of black people through programs. They want to maintain unity, self-determination, collective work, and their responsibility through economics and so on, and faith, and having faith with one another in the community. I'm not saying this verbatim, I'm just summarizing. And those people in there do that, and this is a black first organization. Not, even though we do allow, and they do allow other people from other races to come in and do things, it is not strictly a place where people can just come in and we share power and organization with. No, it is controlled and operated by black people. Now,
Hey, Darrell, pass me the route real quick.
Go ahead.
So let's also talk about some power, since we want to talk about power. The Black Policy Conference. I'm sure that these guys wouldn't have overlooked that, which is also a political activist power conference that's held by Stephen Reed, mayor of Montgomery, Alabama, N.B.D, head of production and inclusive in Google, Derek Jackson, president of a CEO of NAACP, Cornell, professor of practice of leadership, as well as Tiffany Cross, and we also have Bakari Sellers, political commentator at CNN. That is black political pro-blackness that literally have been pushing for laws that could actually help out black people. It amazes me that we, as prominent black people, keep overlooking our conferences that we could actually be backing, funding, and actually pushing towards helping our black agendas and bettering our way of life and policies and publications. But however, we're talking about everything else, but not these type of people that are actually doing stuff like the grassroots movement for black people. Go ahead, D. Darrell.
Okay. So again, you know, as we look at it, we're supposed to be focusing on modern black, not what women did or did not do. And I think that it makes the debate pointless if we keep going on to that instead of talking about that particular issue.
All right, that's going to be time. 5 minutes on the clock, please, timekeeper. Team Trey, you up?
All right, you guys got to make up your mind real quick. Are you all going to be pro-black men, pro-black women, but keep bringing up black women to prove your point of that you're not pro-black woman? I don't get it. Which one is it, y'all? If you want to be pro-black, you got to bring up the feminism aspect and what's happened to the black community based on the single mom rate and the domestic terrorists that are being produced by those single moms. I'm just calling it for what it is, y'all. So let's talk about black movements and black people making it happen. Let's talk about Blexit. Seeing, my man B.M.T., you're a conservative. Blexit is a movement started by, individuals such as Brandon Tatum and Candace Owens. Now, when African Americans, blacks, whatever you want to call us, like Officer Tatum and Candace Owens speak, they can speak nothing but facts. Because of the fact that they're conservatives or that they support Donald Trump, they are attacked, they're lambasted, they're ridiculed, they're called coons. No pun intended, SKC. But is that how we are in the black community? Are we all jokes and laughs? Is that what it's about to be pro-black? You're only pro-black if you support a certain narrative. And by all the individuals that my man BMT brought up, you're just proving our point, man. All those successful black people, instead of writing or trying to get laws, show other black people coming up how the blueprint was done for you. What did you do to succeed? Show other black people that. Don't try to write laws, because there's no laws need to be written, because there's nothing systemic preventing anyone from achieving what they have. I already gave you cities with politicians, with law enforcement that are run by black people. We got to stop this argument and this handout mentality of, oh, gimme, help me. That was created by the welfare system, Lyndon B. Johnson. Like I said, half of our population, the blacks that is, reached out and said, I want your help, big government. Well, guess what? We don't. Men like myself, we decided we're going to help the black community because we're going to show men, other men, how to reach up and save themselves. And guess what? Along the way, if you decide to marry a woman, marry somebody who's about family structure, marry somebody who's not about dysfunction. We're not leaving anything up to chance in our community. Guess what? All those derelicts and dysfunctional people out there committing crimes, rioting and looting, you're not with us. And if you support them, you ain't with me. If you're a conservative, be a real conservative. That's all I got to say, SKC.
Again, because Houston keeps being brought up, and I just wanted to show you how far people will go in order to try to prove a point that is absolutely false. If I could share my screen again, my interlocutor stated that the HPD's a force basically is overran by white people, and nothing further from the truth could actually be. When you go there to the Houston Police Officers Union, it shows that Hispanics are the largest percent of the minorities, and actually HPD consists of 53% of minority officers. African Americans are not 10%, as my interlocutor stated, but actually 22%. Again, I know people on the pro-black side sometimes want to try to scare people into believing certain things. Oh, as a black man, you have this huge disadvantage, and You're being hunted in the street, ready to be slaughtered. And it's like, no, you're not. The statistics show quite a different story. Again, going back to what B.M.T. brought up, and again, I have to compliment him. He brings up good points about injustices that take place. But again, the point is whether or not modern pro-blacks are actually being effective. He brought up the two schools. But yet, what is happening to the majority of black men and young black boys in this country today? Are you really trying to tell me that we're in the fourth industrial revolution with all of this digital technology at your hands and all of the things that have taken place before, that the best you have to show is two schools? Not to mention, what have pro-blacks done to fight feminism?
All right. Timekeeper, 5 minutes on the clock, please. Team BMT, you.
I want to first point out when they said domestic terrorism. That was very interesting. You called your own people, or you called black people domestic terrorism in their own community. That was literally something that I heard come from another community that was called on our community. Now, funny that he says that. When that came up, I also wanted to point out that when they were saying that the system is so equal, then why was the LGBTQ pushing for laws for them? But they said the system was fair, but we see other groups that push for laws and protection for them. So why would they need to push for laws, get certain things passed, get certain taxation and certain things done for them? But you said no. Y'all said it was equal. It was fair. So why are other people getting laws and bills passed for them and their people? I pass it to you, B.M.T.Our. Go ahead, man.
Okay. So I like the point because obviously I don't want to do a back and forth about Houston, although the statistic that he quoted was strictly in regards to the city of Houston, but I'm talking about Harris County in itself. Those are accurate statistics that I quoted earlier, but let me digress. So what I like to do is point out how grassroots organizations, basically from the ground up, were responsible for the fact that we had the Civil Rights Restoration Act of 1987, which basically allowed more black people to receive federal funds. Those but within that, they must comply with civil rights, and other organizations also must comply with that too. That's part of what Ground Roots does. Also, you want to look at the Civil Rights Act of 1991 that basically provided the right of trial by jury, and also in regards to employment discrimination lawsuits, which basically a great deal of African Americans were basically having lawsuits because of injustices of being fired and also being discriminated to even get hired. But let's also piggyback on the Violent Crime Control and Law Enforcement Act of 95 that also dealt with hate crimes. All of those things are basically disproportionately affect black people. And also, Emmett Till died, what, 40, 50, I'm going to say about, 50, 60 years ago? But it wasn't until 2007 until they actually passed an Emmett Till Unsolved Civil Rights Crime Act. Okay? Who did you think helped to allow these things to happen? It was ground roots, African American Black First organizations. Okay. Then also, my brother James Byrd, who died, let's say in the early 90s, was drugged in the state of Texas, in northeast Texas. It wasn't until 2009 where they kind of made it. I guess it was a LGBT/black crime, which was coined Matthew Shepard and James Byrd Jr. hate crime, which basically allowed the FBI to investigate and prosecute hate crimes altogether. Okay, so roots level organizations, which is basically the heart of carrying on Black progress. Again, we're not looking at it from a nationalistic standpoint. We're looking at it from a more local, community orientated situation. They're the people who go in and go out, who protest,
Pass me the rock. Pass me the rock, D.
Go ahead.
So we're gonna ask the question: how many Black U.S. senators do we have today? But I find it interesting when we talk about ownership or being in leadership. Why did the NFL have to make an incentive that if you get a Black coach for a football team, you get to pick extra on the draft? Wait, but I could have sworn it was fair. But why would they have to do that to incentivize NFL teams to have Black leadership? Why? Because they don't hardly ever have that. They rarely ever have that kind of stuff. So they have to incentivize teams and franchise to take on Black leadership. But of course, as my opposing team would say, that it is fair. The next thing that we also have to look at is the National Black Police Association.
All right. That's going to end the rebuttal round. We're going to take a short break. Yeah, do some programming notes and some things like that. First and foremost, you folks need to hit that damn like button. Got 70 some people in here. I should be seeing way more likes, man. Come on, hit the goddamn like button. Feeling generous, hit that damn Cash App too, if you don't mind. Yeah, so when we come back on the other side of the break, we're going to go ahead, man. We're going to jump right into rapid fire. I will see y'all on the other side of the break, and it'll end in about 30 seconds. Well, maybe a minute.
Open your mind.
Hey guys, T.P.O.T. on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
But you knew that already.
Join the league. Join the league. All right, and we're back. So now we're going to go into the rapid fire round. I know this is what everybody was waiting for. So we're going to go ahead and get out on the rapid fire round. There's no timekeeper. There's no clock. The debaters get to go mano y mano. So we left off with Team B.M.T. So Team Trey, you are up. Pull the trigger.
Well, Trey, I'll go quick real at first. I just had a thing for B.M.T. Again, masterful job by bringing up different things that happen in a more modern time. Like we said, I think he brought up the thing about the NFL and the coaches or whatnot. Understandable. But would you qualify modern pro blacks moving ahead the race by making sure that a bunch of black millionaires are coached by another black man? Is that your argument?
We don't see enough Black leadership, as y'all were saying, that you don't see Black men. Now,
yeah, in a game.
No. Well,
A game.
You're talking about
a game that millionaires play.
a game. That's a game that millionaires play However, that's still black leadership because you're looking at coaches, somebody
Yeah,
that is coaching.
of a game.
Okay, so you're going to say a game now. So I mean,
Yes,
granted,
yes,
the
because
game,
I don't see how
that's you.
a sports ball game affects black boys that are on the street or little girls that are trying to learn within broken families. I don't understand
Yeah, but
how
those
we can how
opportunities
we can
should be
have
allotted to us
how
just
can
like
we
any other
how
group.
we can have such a plight for black millionaires.
It doesn't matter what their economic status is. The bottom line, they're still shut out of
Oh, okay.
certain opportunities that everybody should get.
So let's start with the
specific group.
so let's start with the most advantage first. Then that's pro-black
Nobody
moving
said start
things
at the most
forward.
advantage. This is
Well,
this
you
is a
just said it didn't
disparity.
matter about their
This
status.
is a disparity that is evident in the NFL. It's only just one of many other disparities that go on.
Well, that's the one. That's the one that your team brought up.
The situation.
Well, that's the team. That's the one that your team brought up. Millionaires.
Okay, but we're not starting
and their plight
about ground.
and their
We
plight
talked
in the
about
world.
ground level stuff throughout the whole debate. We talked about things from the local level on up. We did not start at the
Your
NFL.
partner brought up the NFL. You know, maybe those NFL millionaires can't vote because they can't find
It
their
doesn't
ID.
matter. It doesn't matter if they're
Maybe they can't find their ID, Trey.
They can't find their ID in their mansion.
You're trying to monetize a situation that's based on rates.
Maybe that's
not
why a
opportunity
couple
rate.
of them were caught stealing in a Lamborghini trade because they couldn't find their ID to vote correctly. Maybe the white man held them back from that.
Yeah, that poker game affected them too hard. So, you know, these disprivileged NFL millionaires.
Oh, we need more affirmative action for black sports ball millionaires. Right?
Again, as we were talking about it, we were talking about things ground roots from the local level on up. We did not make this about the NFL, just like you moved the goalpost.
Actually, you did. Actually, you did. We didn't move this goal. We didn't move this goalpost. We didn't bring this up. You did. Your team did that.
Hold on, but that was your question that you brought forward to me. Now, let me ask you a question. So, one thing I want to ask you: what brought about the breaking up of the black family, and what year?
Welfare, Lyndon B. Johnson. Welfare, and it was in the late 60s. Okay, moving on.
Actually, it was in 1951, and actually the Mahoney report actually went on.
That's even worse.
Okay, and I'll agree with you on that, BMT. So my question to you is,
hey, SKC, hold up, SKC, hold up. You're bringing up women, though, BMT. You said we made it all about women. Make up your mind, bro.
You did the whole time. You talked about women.
Hold on. Actually, that was unemployment. Black unemployment was very bad, and people were.
Black family structure was as 80% two-parent family home. Now it's 73% single mamas out there raising young black boys.
To be fair, I think his mic went out. Maybe his teammate will help him.
Yeah, Go ahead. Darrell.
Go ahead.
No, we got the question for you. I mean, come on, hip hop star.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Hey, question. The 73% single mama rate. You don't want to bring up women, but come on, bro. Are you going to leave that? Are you going to leave that out and just act like it's, the 2-inch elephant in the room, or do you want to bring it? Or do you want to speak on it?
So you're saying that 70% of black women. So how did that happen? You're not looking at the other side. What about the black men that chose not to marry them for whatever reasons?
Thank God they did. These women chose. They chose a welfare check.
Again, you're trying to generalize. This is about modern. Listen, this is about modern day pro-blacks. This is not about the indictment of black women. I understand that's difficult for you all to do. If we want to talk about the modern pro-black, which the black woman and the black man were involved in hand, I'm willing to accommodate that debate. But we're not going to make this into an indictment on black women and their behavior. You can bring up feminism, you can bring up all these other different people, but the bottom line, when you really look at it, you're trying to allude to the fact that we're on equal playing ground when we have to damn near every 20, 30 years to have the right to vote. Come on.
Nobody has stopped
okay.
Black
You didn't even need the damn vote in the first place.
I'll be your Huckleberry on that.
And voter
I'll be your Huckleberry on that. So you said that the black family we agreed that it is disintegrating. And from your aspect, you said that you can't put it solely on one gender or whatnot.
No,
okay, let's move ahead with that. With that stated, what have modern pro-blacks done to counteract that, and how have they been successful?
Well, first of all, it doesn't. These issues are not.
Hold on. Y'all do know feminism has nothing to do with black, right? I don't. Why do y'all keep bringing up feminism when we're talking about pro-black?
How have modern pro-blacks improved black families?
Okay, so all right, so let's talk about that.
Hey,
so
B.M.T., does feminism affect the two-parent home? B.M.T.
Police Association. So that's literally National Black Police Association. That literally is a sub-regional African American police association who are dedicated to promoting justice, fairness, and effectiveness in law enforcement. When they know that black men have been targeted for different systematic oppressions, as well as random checks.
And BMT, agreed. How have modern pro-blacks counteracted it? How have they moved the race forward?
Wait. I just told you a pro-black movement. And you're like,
how is that pro-black movement of police affected the black family, which is disappearing?
Wait. If black men are unjustly being targeted by police,
what does them being targeted have to do with black families? Answer the question, bro.
Wait. What does that have to do with a black family? So what happens if a man is going to work and he randomly gets stopped and gets taken and put away for some kind of BS?
Let me tell you something, bro. When a black man is high on meth and fentanyl, or a black man falls asleep because he's I don't know what in a drive-through of Wendy's, I don't think he's being taken away from family. If he was concerned about his family, he wouldn't be high on meth and fentanyl, or he wouldn't be asleep in a Wendy's drive-through. Back to the black family issue, bro.
What are you talking about, meth and fentanyl? Like, dude, we're talking about a pro-black police association. How you going?
Black men are taken away by stops. I just gave you two instances. What
you're trying to genderize the debate, man?
Yeah, you're literally trying to do that, man.
Okay, now let me speak on the black family real quick. You got a bunch of men who do nothing but promote strong black family units, but we got upcoming fledgling B-list, or my bad, D-list hip-hop stars that want to make songs about those men, because these men that are out there promoting black families, what it will do will hurt their business, because there's individuals, not saying no names, there's 4 people on this panel, and it's not BMT, myself, or SKC. Certain individuals make money, they profit, they create businesses based on the dysfunction of not having strong black families. Come on now, explain that, BMT.
So let's go ahead and use Dr. Claude Anderson. You know who he is. I mean, you know Dr. Claude Anderson, right? Dr. Claude Anderson was protesting. He was saying he was about, listen, man, we have things that we need to be looked at that are definitely affecting the black home as well as the black community that are not being looked at in legislation. Dr. Claude Anderson had brought that up about education, law, government, and different other said vices that black people were being shut out of. Mind you, up there in Chicago.
I think he lost his mic again.
Okay,
I hate that, because that was the most.
One thing that you don't talk about, one thing that you're not talking about, that if you look at the United States statistics from the last 20 years, even though that there is a 70% that is pretty stable in regards to unmarried black women, we do see a steady increase. It may be a small increase, but there has been a small incremental increase over the last 20 years of black men and black women being married.
Really?
And you cannot.
Could you please show those statistics?
What?
Could you please show those statistics?
Yes, I can show those statistics.
Yeah, I would like to see them, because if you go to blackdemographics.com right now, it's not going to show you that.
Unlike you, I use more credible research.
Okay, well then show that instead of just saying it.
Like the same ones you use for Columbia, right?
Hold on, wait. Let me show it. Let me show it to you.
Right?
I can show it.
Hey, you got a suspect there, D. Darrell. We
No,
know about your research,
it's right here. Listen, It's right here per 100,000. It shows the men and it shows the women. Hold on one second.
So while he's doing that, I'm bringing up the. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me now?
Sure, I can hear
Okay,
you, BMT.
so I'm bringing up right now the Brotherhood Crusade, which literally is CEO Cherish Brandmid Weaver, and literally how they have done things to push African Americans as well as donate money towards COVID families in the minority community. These same type of people go to schools to help funding that do not get appropriately sent to lower and lesser minority schools. That literally right there is empowerment and pushing for children as well as the community. They also help out with healthcare as well as equity, as well as getting health insurance for Black people to help get their feet on the ground.
I get it.
Like I mean, I'm bringing up dog on a program.
How long has that been going on? How long has that been going on?
You said go within the 30 years. You said go within 30 years, and I'm giving you up a prominent group within the past 30 years that has sponsors from J.P. Morgan and different other group, Verizon, Wells Fargo Bank. Literally, these are people that literally sponsor this group and helping the brotherhood do stuff for the urban community. Just like Urban Game Changers, they literally were having a conference with President Trump on the New Deal Act that was helping people who had like BS little charges of bags of weed or little tickets being put in prison. The Urban Game Changers were going around getting that passed for the New Deal Act to get men let out of incarceration.
So you agree with committing crimes, okay? You agree with committing crimes. So you're pro-crime. Is that what you're saying?
What did I say? I'm pro-crime.
You said you want to go around and get men out for little basic charges. If you commit the crime, you got to be ready to do the time.
So wait. So you're saying a man that literally gets caught with a dime bag, get this straight. A man that gets caught with a dime bag.
I didn't say not dime bag. Are you okay? Are you okay with crimes? Are you okay with crimes?
No.
Are you pro-crime?
Did you not hear me say?
Forget the dime bag.
No,
Forget the dime bag. Are you pro-crime? You said sentence reform. Are you pro-crime?
Child support get you put in prison.
Hey, pay your child support. If you're a man and you produce that seed, pay it. If you don't want to pay child support and you don't agree with child support, guess what? Become a millionaire, donate to politicians, and get the laws changed. I shout out to Zero for speaking on that last week.
And while you're saying that, Trey, and while you saying that, Trey, did you notice that on the share screen was the statistics for all marriages within the United States?
No,
not
but
Black people.
I highlighted. Hold on, wait a minute. No, it highlighted it by race. Also, that was a technical issue. It did designate all, but it also had it race specific.
No, it did not. No,
yes,
it did not.
Yes, it did.
No, it did not.
Get it right now.
No, it did not.
Yes, it does. It highlights every race.
Okay, well then show it right now. Then
I am. I'm trying to pull it up. I'm having some technical issues.
Oh, technical issues.
Okay, so now we're saying we got individuals that are pro-crime, we got individuals that are pro-single mamahood, because we want to go down instead of showing Black men how to we want to be pro-handout mentality. Pro-handout mentality. Pro-single mamahood. Man, I'm telling you, y'all sound like y'all belong to the sisterhood.
You saying Black
y'all belong to the sisterhood? Where's Game Changer out with those pros?
So you're getting feminized right now. You're feminizing this. So you literally
because I'm sorry, we don't need women on our panels to boost us up. We don't need women moderators to co-sign what we say.
Oh my God.
And even beyond that, I'm still just waiting for the statistics to be shown.
I'm just keeping it entertaining while y'all get the statistics.
Yeah, get your statistics ready, man. I want to see this whole thing of the increase of Black marriages.
So hold on. So I like it how you're saying to me right now that literally we have Blacks that are literally going into court to literally get Black men charges looked at for BS little cases or little stuff that put on them, just like they did a Netflix special about a young Black boy with a backpack that didn't even match the description, and literally get that looked at. But you're saying I'm pro-crime. but literally we have found out there has been a lot of
You got
charges.
all that smoke for one instance. Where's your smoke for Chicago? Where's your smoke for St. Louis? Where's your smoke for Baltimore, B.M.T.? If you're pro-black, bro, are you conservative? Are you really conservative, B.M.T.? Or are you just out there just playing the game?
Man, does it take this long to get some statistics that were already shown on the screen?
I literally brought up the National Black Police Association, and literally y'all say I'm pro-crime. When literally we got.
I'm not saying that, B.M.T. I mean your partner just showed some statistics and he put it on the screen. Now he's saying that he's saying he have technical difficulties. I'm just saying, why can't you put those back on the screen, which was shown?
Now hold on. Let's go back. Now let's go back to that child support thing. Now, literally.
Okay. Let's just dodge this blatant lie.
Let's bring women back up.
Y'all playing the game with me. So guess what? So Trey, you said, hey, they should have paid their child support. When they know doggone well that the system has been used against black men to take away their jobs.
All right, here we go, y'all. North Carolina, 2013. Child support hearing.
I'm glad you said it. But guess what, Trey?
Went to jail. I paid all my child support on time. I was the only one in there that didn't go to jail that day. Guess what? Pay your child support. Don't go to jail.
Congratulations. So hold on. Wait. Hold on, Trey. So you're saying that so you are fine. You're right. I am a conservative. So you're saying that somebody can literally stick a crime on somebody, a black man, and literally with no proof, like a child, like a drug charge or anything, and that sticks to a black man, and that's his fault.
Get your money up and get a lawyer. Get your money up and get a lawyer. Child support, not paying child support is a crime. Being a deadbeat father is a crime.
Wow. So literally,
if you don't want to be a deadbeat father, if you got a ratchet strag baby mom, strag any race, black, white, yellow, or Haitian, whatever, get custody of your kid and be a good father. Leave it at that.
And by the way, Trey, we're still having technical difficulties. We still can't get these statistics on the screen. We got to keep the lie alive.
Now, Trey, I got to have a question. Trey, do you have custody of your child?
I have one. I have joint custody of my daughter, my youngest.
Oh, okay, but you don't have custody of him. Okay, so now the thing about it,
and even at these are anecdotal statements that we're talking about. But here we're talking about a large group of individuals, the pro-blacks, the modern pro-blacks, and their inability to move the ship forward.
Hey, hold on.
But
slavery was legal. Super Mike 2164.
So hang on. So I literally was bringing up pro-black movements that have literally causing the law to have to look at these cases for black men that literally have to get them rechecked to see if that is a fit woman or a fit family that has their child. And he said, hey, just pay your money. So wait, you want black men just to pay blindly to a case?
I got a question. I'll answer that question for you. Why do you allow women on your panels? Why do you allow women on your panels to have issues with brothers that promote family? Why do you allow these women on your panels?
Wait. Do you watch my channel?
Why do you allow those women on your panels to go against men?
Is this about women or pro-black? But I literally showed you.
I don't think those women y'all allow on your panels are pro-black. Last time I checked.
What does that have to do with the pro-black movement, modern pro-black movement?
Pro-black. Are you not pro-family? Okay, boom. B.M.T. Pro-crime, pro-single mama against black family. There you go.
So wait. But you have a single mother situation right now. You do.
I have an ex-wife situation, bro.
Well, she's a single mother right now.
You're not married to her now.
Ex-wife. She's remarried. I'm remarried.
While you're talking, Mr. D, maybe you can work on your technical difficulties to show to prove this lie. Prove this lie correct. Because right now you showed it, but you still haven't brought it up to prove what you just stated.
You can work on that. How about that?
Until I see what you put up before. Or maybe I should just have to just run it back.
I took that
and
one
just
down.
show how you lied to this audience
He
here.
can't, man. His studio's
How
in the
about we
background.
do that?
He's too busy making hip hop songs about real pro-black men that care about black families.
Maybe his hip hop songs got the statistics messed up and so forth. Maybe that's how modern pro-blacks are moving the race ahead via hip hop. Maybe that's what it is, Trey.
We're talking about the bottom line. I brought up federal laws that highlight the fact that
you brought up statistics that were not stating what you were saying. That's what you did. And you still haven't brought up those statistics. And you still aren't sharing that screen because you know that what you said was a lie. Instead of talking, how about you do some typing and bring up that share screen? How about you do that?
In pro-black situations with women.
How about you pass the ball to your teammate there while you deal with those technical difficulties and prove your lie?
Question about the laws that I brought up.
How about you do that? Oh, you want to push the goal? Now you want to push the goalpost. You don't want to bring up that screen that you tried to show of how black marriages are improved. That's a lie.
Do you want a screen share?
Yeah, he wants to screen share.
Hold on a second. Do you want me to bring this? Oh, well, it took it off. Never mind. I was going to ask you, Brother D. Darrell, do you want me to put that screen up? That screen that you had down.
Oh, now he good? No, show the screen. Show the screen.
While he's doing that, so let me go back to.
Now we dancing. Come on, now. I thought y'all were bigger than this.
Why y'all screaming? Why is this all this screaming? Let's talk. So literally, I want to talk about legislation. So here we have it.
I know you want to talk about something else, B.M.T. You don't want to go back to this line.
We debating. I'm throwing out facts. So let's talk about.
Why don't we go look at that statistics? Why don't we go ahead and look at that graph, those numbers that your boy brought up, and see if they was representative of black people? How about we do that?
Let's talk about the National Black Republican.
I tell you what, B.M.T., you got share screen. Maybe I'll put the link in because I cut it. Let me put the link in the chat so you can see it too.
Can we talk about the topic?
How about we talk about the lie that you just brought up? How about we talk about that?
What's your feelings on Candace Owens, B.M.T.? What's your feelings on Candace Owens, B.M.T.?
Again, we can't talk about modern pro-black.
We're talking about keeping this lie alive. We're talking about black marriages are going up. This dude said black marriages are going up.
Marriage is not the topic of black marriage. Go ahead,
you brought it up. This wasn't me. You did this. You did this to yourself.
Hold on now. So hang on. Calm down, y'all. So let's talk about the National Black Republican.
We're not going to change the subject. Man, let's get City up here, man. I'm done, man. I'm done.
Okay, so thank you. Okay.
Mockery.
So literally, here we got it where black people are fighting for more so of gun rights to be able to not be getting shot in their own car, Fernando Castillo, as well as doggone laws to get looked at of doggone accountability, looking at the affirmative action and different other set stuff that goes on that they feel like, hey man, I want my fair equal share when it comes toward getting jobs, businesses, non-furloughs and different other stuff happening in the said system. And literally, I don't want nothing. I ain't looking for handouts. I just want to say, give me my fair equal shot. Now, that literally is self-improvement that we're literally seeing. That we have 2020 conferences as well as 2019 conferences.
All right. Are you down with Brexit? Are you down with a real conservative movement? Or you want to defend? Are you going to defend people rolling around with QPs in their car?
Why you bringing up Brexit? Why you bringing up Brexit?
Orlando Castillo, who was high.
I'm bringing up family, B.M.T.
He was high as a kite.
What are you talking about?
I'm bringing up family, B.M.T. And I don't think that there's been any pro-black movement. I don't think that there's been any pro-black movement that has moved the needle for families up in the black community.
Man, y'all don't like it when
But
I'm
this
talking.
dude here brought up statistics and a graph, and now you don't want to show it no more.
That
Okay,
was that was statistic on
Where
the
is the
total
center of
population.
okay? What is the
Brother,
center of the black
there was some
family? What is the
discrepancies in that
foundation of the
because
black family,
it
y'all?
didn't bring up all states. It didn't include certain states. It had certain states that were not listed.
It was a
okay,
lie. It
so,
was a lie.
And I had
It was the total population of the United
so,
States. It had nothing to do with
No.
black
It didn't
folk.
bring up everybody. Go ahead, man. Y'all want to
so
bring?
let's talk about Steve.
modern
So
pro
let's
black.
talk about Steve Reed. So
Okay,
what about Steve Reed?
BMT, I got a question. So if you're professional, you got all these professional licenses and degrees. Why would
We're
you
not talking about my profession. We're talking about modern pro black.
Nah, man, you're done, man. You're done. Bring them statistics
You
up.
trying to talk
I'm not
about?
here to talk about anybody.
Y'all are doing a helmet on like
Bring the statistics up.
Come on, man. Are we debating?
Is that being pro-black?
Are we debating or are we going to go
I'm
personal?
literally trying to talk about.
I just
Come
want
on,
to
now.
see the
Come on.
statistics.
Are we going to talk about? Listen, y'all. I'm trying to be
The
serious.
statistics are not even relevant to
Let's
the
talk
topic.
about the Black Policy. Let's talk about the Black Policy Conference. That literally is a 2020 conference where literally you have Steve Reed. Y'all know who Steve Reed is? That's the mayor. That's the mayor of Montgomery, Alabama. We have doggone and then Baptiste. All these are power. All these are power people that are literally have positions that they have a voice where they can actually push for policies in their said communities and states. Now, y'all was saying how are they advancing? Mind you, they're pushing for policies in their said states to get looked at or get reformed over. Now,
To do what? To support single moms? To give little domestic terrorists?
why are you talking about single mothers? And that's the policy. Notice you keep on triggering towards single mothers. Why are you always bringing up single mothers?
Don't need these policies.
Okay, BMT.
Do you need policies for your family?
Now, just a moment, real quick. Just a moment, real quick.
To support your family.
Go right back to single mothers. Come on, Trey.
Hey, Trey, just a moment, real quick. Just a moment, real quick. Now, again, I will applaud. Again, I will applaud BMT for trying to bring up something that has some type of relevance to the conversation so far as modern pro-black moving towards the race. Now, one thing I will say to you. One thing I will say to you, BMT, is this:
about black.
Will you agree? Will you agree, BMT? Hold on, man. Maybe you can handle the statistics, bro. Maybe you can just go back to your statistics, bro.
No,
BMT.
maybe you can argue the actual argument that I brought up instead of going to women. I brought up 5
is the family important to Black America?
Due to
is the family important to Black America, BMT?
And you have yet to comment on that.
I can't hear you, man.
Is the family important to Black America, BMT?
The voters' right, the voters. The
family
why haven't you talked about
because your boy keeps talking, dude, and he haven't brought up those statistics yet to prove his last point. He just got called in a lie, but he just want to keep talking though. Maybe you can handle that. But again, is Black America, is the family important to Black America?
We're not arguing the family. We're arguing the pro-Black movement.
Is the family important to Black America, BMT?
Let's quit trying to make everything genderized so you can
If I answer this one, will you answer my question?
I will. That's what I'm trying to have a civil exchange with you.
So is the Black family important? And I will say this: no, it has been knocked off of the table. The Black family.
No. I'm not saying has it. I'm just saying towards this argument for pro-blacks to move
argument. No, okay. So
for pro-blacks to move the race forward, can they do it without the family?
Okay, that's true. No. Now I'm gonna ask you my question.
Okay.
Has the Black male voice been knocked out of the picture for speaking for the community?
Yes. That's why we
hold on now. So literally, when y'all say that, so that would mean that in jobs, certain places or platforms, I thought you said it was equal. But now you're saying that the Black voice has been knocked out of position where it doesn't have authority.
Here, I'll speak to that. The black male voice has been knocked out of the black community. When you walk away from
Community. What's that? What's the community?
When you walk away from said fake community, you have no issue. Look at us.
What's the community? What's the community?
Excuse me. Come on now.
What's the community? No, I'm asking.
We don't know.
Have no issues.
We don't know.
No. Now, hold on. Wait, now, it's funny. Now, Trey. If you're bringing that up, that the black voice has been knocked out, was there not a said system that purposely knocked the black voice out of authority?
Okay, so why do myself and SKC have authority within our families and our respective industries?
Wait. Now, hang on now. Wait, but I don't want to throw this at y'all. But did y'all not have to divest? Hold on.
Give a fuck about the
community.
Now you don't
Go ahead. Go ahead, B.M.T. Go ahead.
This is crazy.
And Trey, hold on just a moment, because B.M.T. was going in somewhere, and I want to see where it's going. So where? Go ahead, B.M.T. Where are you going with this? Continue. Let's follow it down.
I just got one thing for you, B.M.T. Don't be disingenuous, bro. You've been around these YouTube spaces. You've been following around where SKC I've been at, M.O.T.'s channel. You know what the community is. Don't be disingenuous. We'll leave that up to the fledgling hip hop stars on the panel. We got respect for you, bro.
And the guy who lost $500,000 to his wife.
Okay, so B.M.T., where were you going? Let's follow that line of logic and see where it leads us to. So go ahead. I guess his mic went out again. I guess this will be a good time for you to bring up those statistics again.
The modern pro-black. We're supposed to be talking about the modern pro-black.
We are talking about the modern pro-black. How can modern pro-blacks move? How can modern pro-blacks move?
You hate black women so much. You cannot keep your name out of your mouth.
Move the race forward without focusing on the family.
Why are we bringing up black women?
How can the modern pro-black move the race forward without focusing on the family?
We are supposed to be talking about modern pro-black movement.
Oh, modern or modern?
We want to talk about. We're supposed to be talking about
modern or modern.
Of certain laws that you bring up some stats on. Why haven't you commented on the federal laws that grant?
Okay, so how can modern pro-blacks move the race forward without focusing on the family?
Again. Why are we not talking about the laws?
This is your industry, D. Darrell.
I'm not in law.
I'm in industry. Part of the work that you do focuses on family and relationships. Why can't you answer the question?
Hold on.
Why can't you answer the question?
Families and marriage is only a small aspect of it. It's
well,
not.
I said it's a part of what you
now,
do.
Let's look at that.
You're trying to question. If you want to debate me on marriage, family stuff, we can do that. But we're supposed to be talking about modern
pro-black. Can I ask you a question, SKC?
Without focusing on family.
Again,
SKC, can I ask you a question?
Talk about again. I listed several laws.
I would love to be maybe you could say something coherent.
Bring up and you have yet to comment on that. Why are you not commenting on
Trey, can I ask you a question, Trey? Is it fair to ask you the question? Okay, so let me ask you a question, Trey and SKC. Has the black man been under attack for the last 30 years inside of his own community?
Yes.
No, not mine.
Have they used different systems to keep the black man out of power?
What systems? No.
Wait, hold on now. So you said there were no system ever put against the black man to keep him out of set of authority?
I've been on this earth 45 years. Those systems went away in 1975.
Really?
All right.
So the court system wasn't used to hurt the black man's image?
Like I said, are you conservative? Are you?
I am conservative, and
it's not a question of conservatism. It's a yes or no answer.
Yes or no, sir.
Are you conservative? Are you liberal, bro?
It's not
I'm asking you a set question. This ain't got nothing to do with my political status. This guy's nothing to do. Hold on, no. You asked about my political. I'm asking you about something that deals with me.
Have any of these programs, has this systematic oppression affected you and your business?
Yes, actually has.
What has happened? Please tell me.
We do have. Hold on now. So you asking about? So I can tell you right now from some of the schools that I've been to that literally have had different kinds of funding kept out.
Anybody else? How has it affected?
Whoa! But I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me. Wait! I'm telling you about how they kept certain funding out of certain schools.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
You got to go to different other schools to go get that set funding.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Timekeeper, can I get 10 minutes on the clock, please? We're gonna go for 10 more minutes, and we're gonna go to closing statements.
Yes,
Continue,
sir.
brothers.
BMT, I asked specifically, how has systemic racism and oppression affected you?
I hope his mic didn't go out, man. Because I really want to hear what BMT has to say on this, because he has been at least coming up with some type of coherent arguments. And I think that's
no. You both need to stick to the topic. That's what you need to do. Stick to the topic.
Masterful.
Stick to the topic and please don't try to genderize everything. When you can do that, then you get an answer from me. Until you do that, you won't hear me say anything.
Oh, of course.
It's not relevant. It's not even relevant.
You blatantly lied before this entire audience talking about the black marriage rates have been going up.
Okay.
Hey, if the black marriage
that's a lie.
They are from a numeric standpoint. From a numeric standpoint, they have. It's a slow, steady increase. Yes.
Hey, you need to pass your boy BMT with hip hop like
I'm like Tom Cruise, man.
We're not okay. You can't answer that, but you want to make derogatory statements. You want to make a derogatory statement.
Oh my God!
We're supposed to be talking about modern pro-black. We're supposed to be talking about modern pro-blacks. Let's stick to that.
It's modern.
Let's not talk about all these different things. You want to stick on this. The only thing that you're interested in talking about is the same thing over. No matter what debate you get into, you try to make it into a black woman issue.
We're talking about black man, black woman issues. You brought up the whole idea of
that cause inequality in our country that we're black family and you have failed to respond to that. Can you respond to that?
I call BS.
Can you respond to the laws that I brought up? Nobody wanted to comment on that.
Dude, you can bring up all the laws that you want. You act like you got to say this like
I stated the law.
You trying to make it as if the individuals here in the audience do not understand that that pro-blacks have been a mockery. As of
SKC, hold on.
We're talking about this whole thing about what modern pro-blacks have done. I'm basically work that they have done to allow certain things to happen. So I'm answering the question. I'm You asked me to give support to that. I gave you support, and you have yet to rebuttal.
Drop D. Darrell and pick up Super Mike off of waivers.
That's supposed to be funny. I thought, really? Anyway, like I was saying, why have you not talked about the very things that I brought up? I brought up certain things. You asked. The topic is
I have brought it up.
Pro-blacks move the race forward. I have given you some evidence of that federal law, and you have yet to talk about that.
Now you got technical difficulties. You don't want to show them again. And you can't hold behind.
What you want to do is bring up
black marriages are on the rise.
And by the way, thanks for listening. I've really been doing my platform, by the way. But let's stick to the topic.
Prove it.
Stick to the topic.
I am sticking to the topic.
You're not sticking to the topic. You want to talk about black women.
I won't even say anything for the rest of this debate. You bring the facts up and show it again and prove that black marriage is on the rise.
And I told you that I didn't use those statistics because it didn't. It basically didn't show some certain states. They didn't explain.
It wasn't even a racial breakdown. It wasn't even a racial breakdown.
I just explained to you. You don't want to listen. That's up to you. Why would I bring up statistics that I know we're not dealing with all 50 states? Okay,
it had nothing to do with the states, bro. You can't even show where the races were on that statistic.
Prove me wrong and say it again. Prove me wrong and say it again then.
Listen, brother, listen. Even if I did bring it back up, it is not on topic. It's supposed to be about modern.
Oh, no, it's not on topic. You can call out SKC in front of all these people and say,
remove the goal. You want to talk about everything except for the topic.
Hold that L.
I can't debate you all because you all don't know how to debate. You want to bring up stuff and you want to move it to a narrative. Debate black women. You want to debate black women? 20 people tired of hearing it. We want to debate black. Do that. You're unable to do so.
It was a misrepresentation.
About feminism. Nobody talking about anything about all this other different stuff. You all brought this up and made it part of the topic. We're supposed to be talking about moderate pro-black. Why can't we stay on moderate pro-blacks? We can't do that because you know what? You can't help yourself. All you want to do is bring up what black women do. And then for trade. People die, but then you want to talk about how bad.
Okay, I'm back a little bit, guys. So I'm asking a question. I just want to know this. I want to know this because he asked a good question for me. That have my family ever been affected by any such systems? And I would say yes, they have been. But luckily, my father went into the military. My mother had to go get government work. Now,
see, they don't even listen. Can't even listen.
BMT, have you been affected?
Have I been affected? Yes, I have been affected.
And that's what I ask you. How have you been affected?
I had one child taken from me by an abortion, and I had no legal rights to actually go against or stop that from happening. Yeah, I've lost a child.
That's feminine.
Also, I've been pulled over by the same cop 4 times in the same week, all because I was friends with his son. Yeah, I've been affected plenty of times.
Is that systemic or is that bias against you and another?
Wait. Is that systemic? But if somebody is literally having a squad car and that they're literally causing me purposely to say because I'm hanging out with their child, that literally means they are taking the system and abusing it against me.
Okay, so BMT, I'll give you an example. My dad joined the military in 1954 from Mississippi. Spent 27 years, was never oppressed.
He was never oppressed in Mississippi. Are you losing your goddamn mind? Have you ever been to Mississippi?
My great-great-grandfather is white.
Serious?
My great-great-grandfather is
Oh, my God. This is a buffoon, man. This isn't even worth debating.
Mississippi.
Are you, man, you're an imbecile, man. You are so stupid.
Oh, yeah. Here you go. Here comes the attack. That's what we're waiting for.
There are certain schools in Mississippi that are not even segregated. You're gonna sit here and talk about your father back in the 50s when people were getting lynched every goddamn weekend and he wasn't oppressed? Are you serious? Come on, man.
Mississippi.
Man, you sound stupid, man. You really sound crazy.
Till he joined the army and moved to Virginia.
So he never dealt with systematic racism.
My dad didn't experience oppression until he moved.
He never. You telling me in a place?
Trey.
Just
a moment, real quick, Trey. Just a moment.
Makes no sense, Trey.
You notice here. You notice here how the conversation has totally.
God. It makes no sense.
There is no proof that
ideology, not about the time.
Okay, now he's taking it out.
This is
from my father.
Modern pro-black movement.
I guess I have to bring my 85-year-old father up here to tell tales. to tell what's going
You're
on.
here to debate a phony ideology instead of debating the topic.
No, you can't even use that word phony, bro. You can't use any word like that, bro.
Because you don't know how to debate on topic.
If you bring up those statistics, you can't bring any synonym to phony or anything like that. Maybe while you at it, look at the dictionary and learn how to pronounce the word modern.
Your dad never, in some way, he bypassed.
I find it funny how a licensed therapist is telling me about my family.
That's right. I can tell you your family. I got family in Mississippi, and I'm from Louisiana, so I know just as well as you do.
This has nothing to do with the topic whatsoever.
Tell me.
That the modern pro-black is still not moving.
Maybe my family didn't have the victimhood mentality.
What you mean? It's about victimhood mentality. It's not about victimhood and mentality. It's about the reality that occurred.
You're a victim.
You're ignorant. You're ignorant to the reality of history.
You're not.
All right.
And your thoughts are misplaced.
Hey.
Yeah, man.
All right. All right. All right. All right, brothers. All right, brothers. All right.
Man.
That is going to end. Hold on. That is going to end the rapid fire round. We are now going to go into closing statements. We started this debate off with Team Dre, Team N.B.D. My bad. So we're going to start it off with Team B.M.T. Timekeeper, can I get 7 minutes on the clock, please? We are now in closing statements. Team B.M.T., you are up.
Go ahead, BMT. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go ahead first. Obviously, I don't know what's wrong with his mic, but I'm gonna say this. Okay, it disappoints me that the opposing debater can't stay on topic. We're here to discuss modern pro-blacks moving forward, the race forward, and the things that they have done. In my debate, I have made it. In this debate, I have attempted to highlight certain things that they have done from the community level, grassroots level, from the state level on up to the federal level. Again, at this present point, I would agree that our movement is not as strong as it was 40, 50 years ago, but that doesn't mean there are people on the ground level that are still doing things to move forward. No, do they have the notoriety? No, do they have the media attention and so forth? That's not what they're in it for. They're in it to help the community. I listed federal laws that pro-black organizations were involved in to galvanize people, to organize, to move forward in our community. Certain bills that were passed, I listed those, but nobody responded to them. Nobody talked about it. Nobody was able to say anything in regards to certain laws. I talked about certain organizations doing certain things. My brother, on the other hand, they're both supposed to be from Houston. I'm wondering whether they really live in Houston or not. Tried to give a fake representation of what pro-black organizations do in the city of Houston, which is quite disappointing. I showed the actual website that showed what the actual image of that organization looks like and the work that debunked that. And to me, it is a silly argument to even go there. Again, I'm trying to stick on the whole time modern pro-blacks moving forward with the race. Go ahead, BMT.
I wanted to bring up the fact that I brought up different movements from schools. I have brought up black police agencies that are working within to look at systemic different issues. We brought up different stuff, which we asked our opposite team, has anything affected the black voice in which to speak out against certain stuff? And the men even agreed and said, yes, there have been things. And when we brought up black people that have authoritative positions to actually challenge these positions, that was still being overlooked. Granted, I was bringing up conferences in 2020 and 2019, as well as different pro-black advocates that have went against the system or different other systems to get police as well as different reforms done in their said cities. I wonder the biased judgment why these men overlook those said points when they ask specific questions. Can you show us pro-black people of this era that are doing stuff? And I have continuously kept bringing up the schools, bringing up the policies, and bringing up people that have challenged and done these things, and they never really get addressed or actually looked at. They keep bringing up everything else around that. And so that's one of the big issues that we have is those who actually call out said things. Because I asked it about the systemic, and we all know that there's a black. We all know that there is a black system. There are black listed systems that are used against men to have a voice to speak in the courthouse, in the home, at jobs. If they say certain stuff or act a certain type of way, that they can get kept away from said promotions. We know about said things against women, said things against said children, how our children are put on different types of medications and stuff, and we literally have been fighting against that with certain policies. How are these things being overlooked? And mind you, this is during the modern fourth era, as KC kept bringing up, the fourth industrial era. So I've been bringing up time and time again. That was question X. Bring up, can you show us? And I have showed the advancement of these things we challenged. That literally the Mahanian report was against black people. So mind you, and we got that addressed. Why are these things being overlooked? If you overlook these types of things, what else can they get away with? So we're not going to pretend that our voice as black people in certain areas is being attacked. Hello, we're trying to set up positions for black people to get certain positions of authority to protect other black men and women coming up the ladder. We don't have that protection. Mind you, you have certain other groups, certain other affiliations that use the said system or law to get protection for them. So how is it possible that they are knowledgeable to say the system is biased and unfair, and that they get certain laws passed of them, but when you have your own said movements and groups, like the 100 black men that have been going around trying to clean up the community, do stuff for the kids, do stuff like that for the children, they're saying, well, they're not doing nothing. Wait, but literally they've been on the news, they've been having conferences, they've been having arguments, and that's in Chicago. So, I mean, I have to ask the question. Do you care about those black movements that are doing stuff in the community or not? Or, I mean, that's just the sad thing about it. Y'all say y'all are for black men, and I brought up that black men have been crippled by certain said systems that have had their voice shut out. Why do y'all ignore that? Oh no, that nothing's going on. So what would be the purpose of having certain said YouTube platforms for the black man to have a voice instead of just say he's just in his feelings? Then that would mean your voice is not getting heard in certain said areas. So if it's not getting heard in certain said areas and you have to come to YouTube to have a safe space for to speak, then that means one thing. You are being shut out of certain areas. So let's not play the game that we're not trying to set up systems to protect our people. If you want to just say that, just say that. It is what it is. That's why we got schools and institutions that we're trying to set up. Are you?
All right. Timekeeper, can I get 7 minutes on the clock, please? Team Trey, you are up. Closing statements.
All right. So it's been a simple debate about the pro-black movement. Obviously, the pro-black movement isn't doing anything to improve the black race in the United States. All it's doing is creating a larger sense of the victim mentality within the hood. We've had our opponents have brought up bias versus systemic racism or oppression. You have two individuals who are doing quite well, who are quite successful, yet they still fall back on that victimhood mentality. And one of these individuals professes to be a conservative. Well, I'm going to tell you, there's real conservative platforms on YouTube, like Black Patriot, Anthony Brian Logan, Officer Tatum. Those individuals, they don't have their hand out like my opponent, B.M.T. True conservatives, like myself. Moving on. There's, as I listed before, numerous cities within the U.S. Houston, of all cities, which 3 of us are from on this panel. We are already in power. There's black men and black women already in power. Those black men and those women, guess what? If they want others to be successful like them, all they have to do is write a playbook and say, this is what I did, do the same thing. They don't have to create laws to basically help folks stick their hand out more and ask for more from the government. It's not needed. And as far as all these issues, supposed oppression that individuals that are well off are facing, I'll tell you this. Individuals that follow SYSBM, we don't have those problems. Because show me something better out there than black male agency. Show me something better than black men building generational wealth. Show me something better than black men partnering with women who believe in a strong family structure. Show me something better than black men working with other family-oriented black men. Show me something better than black men removing themselves from the environment in which they might encounter that 0.01% of bad cops. Show me something better than black men removing themselves from the single mother epidemic in the community for you there, BMT. And show me something better than black men respecting the best and brightest of our community, not athletes and entertainers. Now, before I pass this off to SKC, I want to thank everybody up here and BMT X for letting me up here. SKC, it's on you, bro.
Share my screen, and while that's getting set up, I just wanted to again alert the audience to the ideas that were presented here tonight. And I have to give due respect to BMT. He brought up things about schools, about various laws that are being put in place, and so forth. Nevertheless, it still fails the smell test because it's not about what things are or what small groups are doing right now. It's, are they being effective? Are they moving the race forward? When we look at the black race as a whole right now, only an idiot would sit up and try to say that there's this huge progression so far as growth in the community. Most people see the community as failing, and that you have some diehards that are holding on to old ways and trying to bring in some type of Renaissance era of black people. More so now, like he was talking about, I think that was BMT talking about various laws for black men and within child support and so forth. Okay, but where do we see the black family at right now? Again, like I stated before, 1965 is continued to go down. You can't even name 2 years of which it's balanced out or improved in any way. Those marriage numbers continue to go down, much to the disagreement of what one of the interlocutors did, and when he tried to pull up some type of evidence.
Your screen is up.
Now, so far as
your screen is up, Brother Supreme.
When it comes to what the pro-black movement looks like now, that's pretty much what it looks like.
Oh,
we see individuals like a Nancy Pelosi with the African color stuff, and the other white dudes around there laying down, praising the different pro-black movement, and you know that this is a sham. You know that this is only because money are going into their coffers for individuals that are donating to this cause. When you have all sorts of celebrities jumping up and saying things, obviously reading from cue cards and different companies, and I mean, come on, you had NASCAR with a doggone Black Lives Matter car. Come, you know that this is a bunch of pandering, and yet you don't have any major
pro-black groups out there that are saying, no, you're not going to hijack this. This is our stuff. No, you don't have any of that because they're not moving the race forward. They're allowing things to go crazy in black society. So to try to even push an idea that I'm sorry, Dieter, modern pro-blacks are actually doing something on the ground and pushing things further than what their predecessors actually did. Malcolm, MLK, Frederick Douglass, Du Bois, Booker T. Washington, they would laugh at all of this. They would say, what kind of buffoonery are these Negroes up to right now? I digress.
All right. I guess that's going to end it. That's going to end it for the debate. Good job, my brothers, both teams. So now we're going to go to the polls. We're going to go to the polls. So if you believe Team Trey won the debate, put a T in the chat. If you believe Team B.M.T. won the debate, put a B in the chat. Put a T in the chat for Team Trey. Put a B in the chat for Team B.M.T. Come on. Let's do it, folks. Let's do it. Let's do it. T for Team Trey. B for Team B.M.T. T, another T. Come on. Another T. Another T. T. Another T. Another T. And only vote once. Got you T.P.O.T. damn fans will come in with your other account and shit. T. Another T. Another T. There's a B.
Yes, nigga, L-A-N-G-L-E, nigga.
T. Another T.
Wow, I got fans, huh?
T.
Remix.
Y'all weak, man. Y'all weak.
Well,
y'all weak.
looks like
Yeah.
For that 2020 SKC coming.
Yeah. That's right.
Hey,
right.
SKC.
Right.
Hey, let's get that chop. Hey, slow it down. Hey, chop and slow it.
Throwing them
I
M's.
think we're going to call this one
to that boy D the Red.
Yeah. Obviously you're a fan. You listening, so I did my job. You listening.
We're going
You
to call
listening
this
in
one
the car.
Team Trey.
No more dirty water women.
Hold on a second.
No more dirty
Hold
Dominicans.
on a second, man. Y'all gonna get my.
I lost $500
copyrighted.
for divorce.
Copyright struck.
I'm sick of black women now.
We're going to call this one for Team Trey.
Yeah.
We're going to call this one for Team Trey.
Yeah, that was pretty much a given from the beginning.
We're going to call it Team Trey.
BMT, you might want to pick up Super Mike off of waivers, bro.
That's
shit. All right.
I'm not like y'all. I don't flag streams like y'all tried to flag mine.
Hey,
Gator,
X, hey, X, thank
I'm
you.
interested.
All right, thank you for timing.
but you
I'm
couldn't.
interested in
I'm not
hearing the
like y'all.
questions from the audience.
I'm not effeminate like you
Yeah.
are. I don't go flagging somebody's channel like y'all.
Is this the time for the questions
Good.
from the
You all
audience?
good, SKC. I know you're a fan.
D-Darrell, fuck
this
you,
time for
and
the
shut the
questions?
fuck up for 5 seconds.
I know you're a fan. It's all good. You're a fan too. It's all good.
Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. Now we go into the question and answer round. If you have questions for the debaters, y'all know how we do it here. Those questions ought to be super chatted or cash apped. If you want to ask questions, you must super chat them or cash at them, or I will not read them. You got questions for the debaters? Now is the time. Come on, shoot them up. Shoot them up, folks.
Yeah, man, this is interesting, Trey. I mean, the first dual debate. Man, I mean,
first team debate. I'm waiting to get a 3-on-3. That's
I give you
ridiculous. Boy, get a 3-on-3, boy.
I'll let you be Shaq, Trey. I'll be Kobe.
3-on-3.
Man, no comment, man. I'm just a coon.
Yeah, you are.
I'm just a coon.
If you have questions for my debaters, now is the time to ask them. Come on,
man. I don't know if you're gonna give me questions, man.
Any questions? I want to let them go.
Yeah, man. I'm being honest with you, X. If
not.
I was in the audience, I wouldn't even know what to ask. Because I mean, it's like,
yeah, I know, because you didn't stay on topic.
What do you even
talk about the same topic over and over?
What do you even ask?
It's not even relevant to the current debate topic. Really?
I think questions that would come up would be like, did somebody die?
You killed that.
I mean,
SKC.
We got a question.
Hold on. We got one from asking his life. I ain't got my glasses on, so I can't. And my computer moving slow as shit for some reason.
Yeah, I can read it out. For
some strange reason.
It's actually towards me.
All right.
It says SKC, Black Queen, Pelosi,
practicing her knee choke.
So this is what I want.
Yes, actually,
fasting.
Actually, fasting. She was practicing it with all those black colors on.
So fasting. I'm gonna come with the Congo jokes, okay? So we gonna do some Congo jokes.
Yeah. Oh, we got a question for D-Darrell.
Watch.
D-Darrell.
Got a question. Good look on that super chat, brother Roscoe. This question is for brother D-Darrell, and brother Roscoe wants to know: pro-black Umar has scammed black people out of millions over the past 10 years, and there is still no school. You call that moving forward?
Why are we discussing a non-relevant topic? Talking about pro-black.
Not the Prince of Pan-Africanism. He's not pro-black.
Wait a minute.
Lord, Jesus.
They super chatted for a question. They super chatted and asked the question.
Why is he talking?
They super chatted and asked the question.
Hold on, let him answer. Let him answer.
But I'll go ahead and answer it. If you want me to answer it, I'll go ahead and answer it. First of all, Umar Johnson did not scam people out of millions of dollars. He did not even collect millions of dollars. Number two, the school has been purchased, is just not operating, and it's en route to doing so. So I don't know what else you want me to say, but that's what has been bought, and he did not steal anything, and there's nothing to prove that he did. I thought we were supposed to have a debate. We have grown men acting like children, but okay.
Well, Prophet,
hey, I like grown men that write rap songs.
Yeah, me too. And I like being
hold on a second.
keep their
Hold
money
on.
and not let the woman finesse them out of $500,000.
Hold on a second.
How about that?
I like sucking on. I like sucking Aaron Fountain's dick.
How about you stay married and not let somebody finesse you out of $500,000?
I am married.
Hold on a second.
T
Hold
faggot.
on.
You can't tell me shit.
Wait, we got questions. We got questions.
Bitch ass hoe.
Hold on, we got questions.
Hold on
Go
a
back to your
second.
rap career, you faggot.
Hold on a second.
Nigga, you stupid.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Get this clown out of here, X.
Get out of here, man. You can't tell.
Hey, I'm getting cash.
Go ahead.
I'm getting cash app questions. So I have to ask them. This is for SKC. How much night rate at the Modern Inn? And that's from Brother Marco Grande. Good look on that cash app, Brother Marco. Brother Marco always dropping coins on this platform.
Real quickly, Prof, I got a bounce.
Did you hear that, Brother Supreme?
Can y'all hear me?
Okay.
No.
I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Real quickly, I like to just give a shout out to I think it's Team Trey for trying to make a distinction between the modern and the past, because usually when you hear people talk about pro-black, it paint with a broad stroke. I appreciate the attempt, and I hope you guys read more books on these type of things, because there's a lot of answers in some of these books, and hope you guys wish y'all the best of luck for the rest of the night.
All right, thanks, Art. I appreciate it.
All right, I appreciate you, brother Art, my brother.
I didn't hear the question though from Marco.
He's also asking. Well, actually, he asked because Brother Marco, good look on another cash app. He cash apped me twice, and he's asking you and Brother Trey how much the nightly rate at the Modern Inn.
Wow.
Hey man, I think it's about $1.50.
Are we gonna have?
That's about how much that word. That's about how much that word is worth. About $1.50 in the Modern Inn.
I think they do it by hour. Hey, Marco. Marco Grande. Es por la hora.
Don't know how to keep money.
Hey, solamente $5 por la hora en la Modern Inn.
Oh, Dios.
Good luck on those. Good luck on those cash apps.
It's okay, Faggle. It's okay. Faggle, you're hurt. Yeah.
Hold on.
Gracias, hermano.
See, these guys don't even know how to behave, man. Like
hold on. We got a question from Brother Fantastic. Good look on that super chat, Brother Fantastic. He said, "Can we donate debating tactics for dummies?"
Can I answer that? Can we please learn?
Absolutely.
Huh? Is that to me?
Go ahead, payaso.
What?
Go ahead,
payaso.
Okay. First of all, Mr. Dumbtastic, I understand you're not relevant because Taz don't want to debate you anymore. Why don't you work on not allowing people to dox you? What about that? And then at the same time, you're supposed to be so red pill, but you go on a female hyena website or a platform talking about, oh, I forgive you. Really? Please.
Man, this sounds personal.
Hey, did a dude with faith and deity as moderators really say that?
What's the next question, Ed? What's the next question?
How masculine is that?
Oh my God, tan payaso.
Mr. Pipes.
Oh my God,
Mr. Pipes.
I think Mike Shinnery had a question that he put a $5 super chat on X. I think it's towards D Darrell. Yeah. Actually, D Darrell, the question that Mike Shinnery.
I'm putting it on the board. I got it.
Okay.
My bad, brother Mike. I didn't see shit, man. No, I'm old and blind and shit. All right, good look on that super chat, brother Mike Shinnery. He says, D. Darrell, do you believe successful black men can advance the race forward with black women who have proven to be a detriment to the black community? If so, how?
Okay, first of all, I'm going to say yes, black men can advance. our community, and I don't see, and there's no historical record to show that black women have been a detriment. That's a biased question. So what I'm going to say is that the black community has decreased in regards to its functionality due to the workings, the dysfunction between black men and black women collective, not just one particular gender in itself. Yes, black men can do so. And one way that we can do it is that amongst black men, we need to become stronger leaders and taking control of our communities. And as black men within our group as itself, we need to learn to network more in regards to our resources, our capital, and our intelligence to do for self, not leave the community and then try to make your stake with other different communities that don't want you and don't like you, and at the same time you try to shit on the very women that you left in the first place. So yes, the question was not for you, SKC. It was for me. It's no use for you to rebut something that I answered that was direct.
I'm not rebutting. I'm not rebutting anything.
Hold on a second.
I'm not rebutting anything. I was saying that there's a super chat from Zero that got missed.
Hold on a second. Because Brother Marco just reminded me, he asked Trey a different question. He asked Trey, is the modern Inn better than the Holiday Inn? I just want to get that in there. Good look on that super. That Cash App. Good look on that Cash App, Brother Marco.
Hey, Armando. Hey, Armando.
We got a question on the board for.
Hey, I gotta answer it, X.
Hold on a second. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Hey, hermano, es solamente para los payasos. Es mejor. Como difago.
Okay.
Man, y'all are lame, man. Y'all some
all right. We got
a
hold on a second. We got a $5 super chat from Lady Dana. Appreciate that super chat, Lady Dana. She says, what has anyone on the panel done or is doing personally to move the black race forward?
Man, that is a really good question.
For anybody who wants
actually, I can give a shout out to actually everybody on the panel here. Everybody on the panel here is a family man. So that in itself is pushing forth the idea of black men that are leading families, which is a positive thing for the black race.
Yeah, I'll answer that. I'll jump on that. What I've done is, I've empowered all my children, 3 of whom are honors. Well, shoot, all my children are straight A students. A couple, magna cum laude graduates. And what they're doing is they're going out there and helping others and showing other young blacks how to move up without holding their hands out and how to pull themselves up by their bootstraps.
Okay, can I answer? Is my turn? Okay, what I'm gonna say is that
absolutely, go ahead.
Basically, my position is not just inclusive to my family, but also tangible things that I have done in the community that I've also showed on my channel. For instance, I employ 75% of the people who work for me are black men and black women. Also, I provide housing for the black mental health population in the city of Houston. And also, I also have done mentoring for young black boys between the ages of 8 and 15. Within that, I train black women and black men that are interns to come and do their internships at my facility for free, in which they become licensed professional counselors or social workers throughout the state of Texas to work in the community. And that's bona fide. You can see it. I just don't talk about it. It's not limited to just what I do to my family, but I also reach in and provide opportunities. And I also have networked with other black companies that work within the healthcare and the mental health field in regards to uplifting schools within the inner city to go into healthcare or to go into the mental health field itself. So those are the things that I have done.
Man, that's a lot of work, bro. And you got a rap career going. Congrats, bro.
All right.
Yeah, I know.
Big ups.
Yeah, appreciate that.
All right. Hold on. Pass this for my man, Brother Zero. My bad, brother. Good look on that $5 super chat. He says, you happy with yourselves picking on the drool and helmet class?
No, I'm not zero. I took no joy. No, I'm lying.
Supreme is crazy. Fucking laugh, man. Fucking laugh, man.
I couldn't even lie to you,
All
Zero.
right.
I'm sorry.
All right, we got a super chat here from my man Stoic. Good look on that $4 super chat. To D. Isn't the family an important foundational unit? That's for you, brother D. Durrell.
Yes, it is. It's the hallmark of how you create a community in the first place. Strong families make strong communities, and that's the issue. I mean, yes, I'm not here to say that the Black community in no means has a strong community. One of the reasons is the biggest reason is because we don't have strong families. The stronger the families, the stronger the community will be in the collective. So that's basically my answer to that question. You know, so that's the reason.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I wanted to answer Dana's.
Okay, we got another.
I wanted to answer.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
I wanted to answer Dana's.
Hold
Yes,
on
sir.
a second. Hold on a
Oh,
second.
welcome back, BMT.
Hey, what's going on?
All right, let me just get this in. Let me get this in right quick. We got a $2 super chat from brother Dukester. Good look on that super chat, brother Dukester. He says, D. Durrell, have you found that research yet?
I have the research, but I had problems bringing it up.
And we also hold on, BMT.
I mean, damn, like,
hold
wait
on.
a minute. Are you gonna act like men? Or y'all
Hold on.
Okay, all right.
Hold on.
I know what it's about, but it's okay.
Hold on a second.
I just took a breath.
Hold on a second.
No, because last night, honestly, it was hot as hell. Like,
what the hell is going on?
Who, me?
And the storms rolling in and shit.
Mute your mic if you're having conversations with your ladies and all that kind of stuff. All right. All right, BMT, hold on, because I got a super chat. I got a super chat from BMT. So BMT, you got to hold on. To Dana, I've joined the school board, town council to advocate to hire Black youth, help fund transport for Black to go to health centers, hire Blacks. I guess that was to whatever Lady Dana was asking there.
Yeah. I wanted to say, because I guess I was just trying to, but I know one of the big questions or advocates that come up is like, what do we do? And like I said, I predominantly use majority of some of my funding to help teach Black men and women trades. I teach. I mean, if you watch my channel, I also teach about gun advocacy, how to deal with firearms. I kind of sell and trade that off, and we talk about trade. We talk about how to buy properties. I also showcase real estate properties that I flip and fix up, and I teach young men and women those said trades. Mind you, those had been taken out of the Black schools, and mind you, I'm teaching them as well as also giving young adults information how to go to get certificates for free. Also help with veterans, help Black veterans that don't have their full health care or don't know how to get through the system. I go and meet them at the community center for free and actually help them get on said system so that way they don't have to pay for different types of medical. I've been doing that on different.
Damn, did we lose BMT again?
Yeah, his
Did we lose him again?
His mic been hadn't been.
Can you hear me now?
All right. Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But I've been using some of my money that I get from my channel, or people have been donating from certain sponsors. We've been helping out with people that actually have suffered from COVID. I've done a lot of stuff, especially use my platform to open up for all Blacks to literally speak to different other people as well as cultures, set up for jobs or get certain stuff done in the community. So I've been literally using my channel as well as some of my said resources to also help get Black young women and children out of hotels that are victims of child prostitution as well as sex trafficking. So that's some of that, and I don't go over everything I do, but that's just some of the stuff I do in my said community that I have the said chances to do what I do. And it's not like a penis whip out contest. This is just stuff that I do on my heart that I didn't have afforded to me when I was coming up. So, but I don't run around saying I'm pro black. I just do stuff, but I'm just in that situation. I think that's the thing about it that a lot of us black men, especially on these said channels, we predominantly speak about is how to teach young blacks or other people coming our way how to avoid said situations, systemic issues, or different problems and better them so that way they can have a better shot than we did. I thought that's the whole purpose of why we do what we do on these said channels. Like, what's the whole point of us doing these said talking points or channels if that's not what we're about? So that's been my whole fight since for 3 years I've been on YouTube. Like, so I'm now questioning what have been the other points of the other black men that have been around here. What are they trying to do? Are they for seeing black men do better with themselves or no?
All right. We got another super chat from Fasten His Life. I appreciate that. $1.99 super chat, brother Fasten His Life. He says, will YouTube give us a cut of that BLM cash?
I wonder, huh? Everybody else cashing in on it.
Answer's no. I'll answer that one. No.
You might. I think I want to. I think I want to make a Nancy Pelosi shirt with the braids on there, man. And maybe you have like a Ice Cube quote behind it. Bow down.
This dude always laughing at his own jokes. It's crazy. You ever say something funny that everybody laugh at instead of yourself?
All right. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We got another super chat from Lady Dana. Lady Dana's showing out tonight, boy. She's showing you guys up, man. I'll let the ladies come in here, man, and out super chat y'all, man. Lady Dana says everyone on the panel is moving the black race forward. So how can anyone debate against black leadership? We are our own modern day leaders. Anyone want to take a stab at that?
Oh
yeah, that's easy.
But you can always debate against black leadership. Nobody's above being criticized for the work they're doing. I mean, all of our leaders have to go through some type of criticism. To keep them on.
I think that's an easy thing to answer.
Who's ever in the party, mute your mic. If you're in the party and you're not talking, mute your mic.
Yeah, I mean that's a good question,
Go ahead, brother
Real Dana. But the problem is that I guess the little secret that a lot of people don't want to talk about because it gets real nasty and dirty is that these married black men that are actually pushing families forward and teaching strong culture and principles and accountability, we're the minority in the black race. That's the problem. There's not that many of us.
That's true. That is true, especially on YouTube. I use my channel to speak about a lot of stuff that happens to our said community, as well as SKC. You've been on N.B.D, the Rail Prophet. We talk about a lot of stuff. I've been bringing on professionals, black professionals, every Sunday for a while now. Like literally, you can get free counseling from law, medical, different said positions that I literally have been providing for black men and women free of cost. I give these people to make sure that they can come on. So I'm just saying. So
where's your statue at, BMT?
I didn't ask for a statue. I just want us to do better.
Where's the certificate?
Hey, SKC, did I miss any questions for me, man? I lost signal going through Indiana real quick.
Oh, it's been kind of fun, man. But I mean,
did I miss any questions, super chats?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm just saying that whenever we have
no questions came for you.
But I'm just saying, whenever we have the set, I'm just saying this, SKC. I'm just noticing that whenever we have the said not the generic male versus female conversation. When I talk about political wealth or how the doggone fix the wealth gap or different other said conversation that deal with building finances or job or set accountability, I don't be seeing black men fill my panels up. But let it be
Right.
something talking about women or game or different other sexualization or stuff. Oh, I see those shows get filled up. But I
Exactly.
actually do whole shows of professionalism, of things showing black power or doggone owning of real estate or I got people who come on who make millions of dollars. Y'all don't ever give a damn about watching those shows. So when I show black people making moves, does that? I mean, I've even shown how many times have I shown my family on YouTube in position
Right.
of story and showing property? Nobody cares
And
about that.
I
So
agree with you, BMT. But one of the major problems is that that's why I say community. It's gone down so low so far
You
as
a part of that. You don't go there and listen to certain things
so
too.
far
Don't blame it on the community. Your
so
own
far
group don't do that.
so
Your
far
own
as
group don't come.
the standards of competency and accountability has gone down so far, BMT, that you can't even get individuals to listen to information that's actually gonna help them out.
That's not
Hey, like,
true. That's not true.
honestly, BMT,
Your channel is a proof of what I just stated. You can come on and talk about some crazy stuff. It's filled up. Start
That's
talking
not
about
true.
power
You can somehow
and how
you
to
have the
build your
same really
family
good
and how to make money and so
statistics
forth,
that you
and you
show on
could barely
everybody.
get
You get it
people
on
up
Black
in there.
Channel.
It's the
You show
exact
everybody
same
with
thing that you
the
just
same
said.
statistics from
So let me
the same
go
website.
back to
That's how
my.
you don't
I
do
should
real
just go
research.
back to my
You don't
last.
even know how to do real research. So
It's
please get out of that,
real.
man. Just say this. All you want to talk about is women. All you want to
can
talk
I
about is
respond?
women
Can I
last night.
respond to BMT?
You can go into
May
the
I
filibustering
Hold
about
on.
all
Let
this
me
other
hold
shit,
on a
but you
second.
may
know
I
it's not true.
respond to
Hold on a second.
BMT?
Let me hold
Come
on.
on, man.
Let me read this
Be
super
real.
chat first. This super chat. I got another super chat from Brother Fast in his life. Appreciate that, brother. He says election will be canceled and Trump got 4 more years. All right, go ahead, Brother Trey. Go ahead, Brother Trey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Hello.
hear you. Go ahead. I can
Okay,
hear
what
you.
you've
Go
got going
ahead.
on in the country right now is a silent majority, basically. You've got so much fuckery going on with the protests and riots that I drive all over basically Snow White land. Basically, all these rural areas where you got a lot of conservative folks, they're just keeping their mouths shut. And when election time comes, they're going to vote because a lot of these folks out here are about law and order. They're about family first, family structure, and they're not about the destruction of the community, of their own communities. Unfortunately, in a lot of these liberal areas, what you're seeing is it's just total chaos, and they're not going to be able to survive without stability. And talk about things like defund the police. The minute you mention that, you're handing Trump the election.
Defund the police. That gotta be the dumbest stuff I ever heard in my life.
Now the
Oh,
thing about it, Trey,
look, hold on a
is
second. Hold on 1 second. Good look on that cash app, Brother Ricardo, my man. Appreciate that, brother. Go ahead, Brother BMT.
so one of the things about it is, and SKC, you've been over there, and a lot of y'all brothers have been over there. Time and time again, I have stayed faithful to my cause. Of any time y'all men have brought said content to me for me to go over, I not done it for you. That's KC, D Darrell. Anytime y'all know that I have literally have done whole platforms. I have done whole platforms for you black. No court, and literally just to see y'all get the win. I have brought black teams over to literally speak about certain said issues so that way black men can actually connect with black teens and teach them stuff. But however, do I get that kind of stuff? But I bet you if I start talking about certain said trigger topics, oh, I watched the chat fill up really quickly. I used to do that same said thing like the old man of spear and used to talk about the same triggering topics, stuff will get filled up. But now that I'm talking about accountability, how to properly do certain stuff that literally can better black boys, black girls, black men, black women. Nobody likes to show up unless it literally benefits them. So when I hear about all of a sudden people start saying that, oh wait, yeah, we backing you. Oh no, y'all back. Y'all said bias principle. I don't play the bias game, but I know that we need certain stuff. I could go talk about stuff on a white community board or do gaming, but I choose to keep helping my people out because that's what we need. So that way, the said brother or sister that comes after me, I want them to outdo me. I want them to be better than me. So that way
Right.
they can do
And
the next thing
and
better than me.
and
I don't have
you
no
and you
problem doing that.
and you know I respect for you for you doing that BMT. The thing that I hate is when individuals see things that you have done already, and it's the same thing for Prophet of Thought too. You will have both of you all have done all of this stuff. Y'all brought sometimes T.P.O.T and you've brought people to this space that people have never spoken to. I mean, people outside of that are in said community doing very positive things and so forth, or stories that have never been heard before, voices that have never been heard before. But then let you all turn around and talk about some accountability with the same community, and they trash you all like
That's
you
not
never
true.
done
That is
it.
not true. That's not true.
Okay,
That is not true.
it ain't never happened to you.
I talk
It
about
ain't never happened to
accountability
you.
all the time with black men and black women. Nobody
You haven't had
you
you
only look
haven't
at things from
done
one
all
side
sorts
because
of
that's what
things
you want to do. Don't try to project your feelings on
and
other
have
people. That's what
same
you're doing.
individuals come back around and call you.
Man, you full of it, man.
Hey, the debate is over, D. Darrell.
Nothing that
I
come
mean,
out of your mouth.
the
The debate is
over.
over.
Man.
Why are you trying to answer?
All you do is come on. All you do, man.
Come on, dude.
From panel to
Can,
panel.
can I respond to
Are
BMT?
you trying to answer for other people?
We have 23 young
Not directed towards you.
They contradict
The
themselves.
question was not directed towards you.
No,
Why
I'm
did you
answering
let
because
BMT and X speak for themselves?
So what?
They are two black men with platforms. Why can't they answer for themselves?
Why can't you answer for yourself?
Because I asked them a question. You
Go
won't
ahead.
even let
Go
them
ahead.
tell.
Go ahead.
So X, have you ever had out of all
Go ahead, BMT. You can.
black people? Have you ever had some people come at you sideways talking about you a coon and Uncle Tom?
Absolutely.
Thank
I've
you.
heard it many times. I get emails. I get emails saying, "Oh, X, you're a coon, man. You're."
Hey, what we can't do is sit up here and act like all this dysfunction and the freaking vitriol towards thinking black men, which regardless of what acronym or what, who you follow, if you're a thinking black man and you completely turn your back on the sisterhood and start speaking solely on accountability for black men and moving away from the fuck shit, you're going to get called a coon and Uncle Tom. It's going to happen.
Yeah, show me the thinking black men. Who are the thinking black men?
You got two right here. BMT and
you're
X.
the thinking black man?
BMT and X are two of them. BMT and X are two of them.
Thinking black man?
BMT and X are two of them.
Man. Get real. Anyway,
I'm referring to X and BMT.
Black men. Okay, all right.
I'm referring to X. I don't need to speak for myself.
Yeah, okay.
My actions speak for themselves.
Hold on.
We asked you what you do in the community.
Yeah,
you just relegated to what you do for your family. Please, both of you. Because you don't do
that's
shit
how I
for the
kind of look
community.
at it.
Just say you don't do anything for it.
That's kind of how I look at it too. I mean, I don't have to get out here and tell everybody what I do for black folks. I mean, if you scan the internet, you can actually see me doing shit for black folks. So
exactly.
I mean, I don't even worry about that shit.
Hey, X,
but we got
hold on, X. I'll respond to you, X. X, can you hear me?
Across seas.
Hold up a second. Can I speak real quick?
Yeah,
Go ahead, Trey.
X.
I can hear you.
So
go ahead.
My group, my WhatsApp group, my Telegram group, which is now Telegram, is kind of famous thanks to a young individual from Bloomington, Indiana. With about 200 guys in it, the same, Telegram group that he wants to copy and post, where I mentor about 200 different young black men who've been called Uncle Tom, sellouts, coons, every name under the sun, because they don't believe in what the community preaches. They come to me and ask me for guidance because I don't live that life. But I
Yeah,
don't need to sit up here and brag about it.
to
But
God
you've got certain
No,
individuals
don't.
that want to sit up here and write about it. They want to sit up here and call us every name in the book because we don't believe in daggone
Why
victimhood
do you
mentality.
care? Why do you care what other people think about
Oh
you?
dear
Why do you care
Lord.
about what other people? You're supposed to only
Dear
care about what
Lord.
you think about
So
yourself.
all the masculine men on the panel are
About
gonna
what
hold
other people,
discussion.
reason,
We'll let the effeminate men sit over there and write rap
care about
songs.
what other people think about you. You should care about what you
We'll
think
let
about yourself.
effeminate men sit and write rap songs
Yeah,
about men living their best life
yeah.
in
Now,
Colombia.
Now you want to be derogatory. Stay on topic.
Oh,
Come on,
like I
baboso.
said,
¿Qué pasó
hold on
Stay
contigo?
there.
on
No
topic.
Hold on.
entiendo,
oh,
baboso.
Let me get.
here I'm trying to talk. Here I'm
Let
just
me
trying to
get to the
talk. Okay.
questions. Let me get to the questions, brothers. Let me get to the questions, brothers. Let me get to the questions. To D, have pro blacks paid one black man's arrears in child support to your knowledge? That's for
Have
you,
pro
brother D.
black.
Durrell.
I'm not aware of every pro black. So how who am I to say what another pro black has done for somebody else? I mean, I don't even know how to answer that question. I mean, do I personally know of any pro black that did so? No, I don't. But that's not to say that anybody hasn't ever done that before.
Actually, I can talk for myself,
Go ahead.
and yeah, I can talk for myself. I actually had a young man that wanted to go into the military, and literally he said, "I can't go, Mr. Johnson, because I owe $2,700 back in child support." And I said, "Why are you behind on back in child support?" He said, "Sir, I had to make a decision. Take the money I had in my savings to help my mom and dad keep their house, or doggone give it towards said situation." I said, "Okay, don't worry about it." I gave him a check. This young man now, 4 years later, now he's in the military making money. He brought me back the check. I didn't tell him that he had to pay me back, but I knew that he needed that help. He brought me back that check. He said, "Sir, I'm now at E4. I got my own car. I can do stuff for me and my daughter. And literally, I'm living a good life. I'm looking at getting married." But now he has that session. I'm speaking for myself. We also have Nichelle. Nichelle literally is what pro black movement that help black men with said child support and advocating for financial abortion, as a lot of y'all guys like to go by. She's talked about these things plenty of times on my channel. But however, it's okay. I listen. I mean, I don't brag about this shit. I've literally helped black people during COVID get into hotels that literally couldn't afford because they've been kicked out of their own home. Get into hotels to doggone stay there just to keep a said job. So I don't brag about my shit because some people don't like their. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody wants their laundry or stuff aired out. Sometimes it's better to move covertly. And I've been called a said coon. I've been called a said sellout because how I talk about accountability. I'm hard on my people, but I believe that my people can do better. But however, I know some people were either had their name put in bad credit because of their parents or had certain said things done to them without of their control or without them knowing. And they're like, "Yo, man, if I get the said shot, I'm going to take it." And so I'm like, "Okay, you got your said shot. This is your one chance. Make it work or not." Sometimes it pans out. This person comes around and be's a grace of win, or sometimes they fail and they like, well, they don't do right. But that's something that I can live with. So that's just stuff I do. I don't brag about my stuff. Y'all know me. I don't brag about this dumb stuff. I just show y'all time and time again. I've been showing pro black schools. I showed y'all all black private school run in South Carolina. You know how many people watched that video? Probably like 72 people. Mind you, we were going over everything that they needed. The school before that, I showed another black school, an all black boy run school. How many black men supported? Now, mind you, and shout out to Mr. Fantastic. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. I remember I one time brought up on his channel about a little black girl who the hospital was trying to kick out because she was on life support, and they were doing it and not caring about the rights of the child and the parents. Black men on that channel came together. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, that was
Remember
in
that
Dallas.
SKC? Yup,
For
and
what?
that was in Dallas. And
Yeah.
y'all and we fought to keep that girl in the hospital. So Don't tell y'all can't y'all gotta miss me with that saying that when black people come together, we can't get stuff done. But we kept that baby in that hospital for longer than when they were trying to kick her out that same day. That was us making those phone calls and doing that said stuff. So that's all I gotta say.
Man, Roscoe got a mean question, man, for Team BMT.
Hold on. Let me get to brother Mike Shinnery. Mike Shinnery with the $5 super chat. Appreciate that, brother Mike. He says, D. Durrell, can you give some examples of leadership that would fix the community?
Well, again, like I said, this is
Brother D.
when we're
Durrell
talking
still
about
here. Yeah,
leadership.
he's still here.
Huh? Can I go?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. When we're talking about leadership, we're not talking about this one grand leader. Just like with other communities, they do things. They don't necessarily have to designate certain leaders and so to speak, this one person or whatever. I mean, I understand in our community we tend to have this type of complex of having this one person lead everybody. But in our community, man, again, there are groups like 100 Black Men, the National Black United Front, the Nation of Islam, the New Black Panther Party. They all do great work in the community. Just like the men on the panel, we all are family men, family orientated. We start with the family first. I mean, this is not. We're not having a messiah complex with one particular person that we're all supposed to follow. It's about each individual doing for the collective as far as leadership.
Like the Borg, huh?
All right.
The what?
Who said like?
Again, you keep laughing at your own jokes. Don't you get tired of laughing at your own jokes? Come on, man. You the only one to laugh at your own jokes.
Hey, what I'll say is this.
Jokes, not you.
Hey, what I'll say is this. Each man, here's how you fix Black people in general. Each man starts with his own household. Each man creates a family and holds his own household to task. Each man holds his kids and his spouse to task and creates generations down the line. After that, you won't have to have these community outreach programs because each family will hold itself accountable.
I just stated that.
No, you stated about the Borg.
No, I didn't. I didn't say nothing about the Borg.
You said the collective. The collective, D. Durrell. Relax, bro. Bro, I'm co-signing what you said, bro. God dang, I can't even agree. All I said was versus the collective, the individual, D. Durrell.
Okay,
the last word you said was collective.
Hey, Trey, just all right, whatever. Man, y'all lame, man. Damn.
Man, I'm agreeing with you, bro. God damn.
Go ahead, man. Just go. Just come on with the thing.
I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, I heard you the first time. Damn, you don't have to repeat yourself.
Hold on. We got another $5 super chat from Brother Roscoe. Appreciate that, Brother Roscoe. He says, for Team BMT, how can pro-blacks claim to move us forward, yet don't want to address Black women, Black pastors, and Black politicians and the damage they've done? That's what Team
Silence of the Lambs.
Actually, hang on. So let me go about answering that. So in Detroit, what happened was they did have the blacks did go down there to the said church and were asking them why were they selling and having people put their houses on mortgages and said stuff. And literally the blacks did address the church as well as the pastor. Another said issue was also down there in Georgia where the pastor was selling COVID tests and black people in the said community literally asked well, also again, mind you, there was even content creators like myself and others that literally brought up, yo, how is this a man of God? And literally on Twitter and different other said medias started questioning him, as well as it brought relevancy towards the said I believe the medical center as well as the mayor that yo, he's selling COVID-19 tests to black people and he's not even medically qualified. So I'm just saying, when y'all ask that question about did pro-blacks, I'm not saying I'm pro-black, but I know as a black man in my community and other communities, We have doggone address as well as other people have gone after and checked the church. We have checked black people, black women. We have checked different people. However, it seems like those things get swept under the rug. I'm just saying that literally with the pastor trying to sell COVID-19, that was one of the big things for the pastors. We checked them. Those pastors that went out there to the White House that literally all of a sudden started telling us to do fraudulent stuff with our money. We checked them. How many times have we got in Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, different types of pastors that we say are not for the community? So we have had times also when it comes to certain said women. We called out Gail Scott. We called out Gail for going after Kobe. And we said, yo, that was fraudulent. So I'm trying to understand, when is it that we play the bias game when there's certain people that say certain stuff about black men, other black people say cancel that person, get on that person. Now, mind you, other people were for them saying whatever they said about her. Now, I was like, hold up, bro. Come on now. Y'all didn't even play the whole interview. So I'm just saying that some people, we I don't like doing the broad brush. That's all I'm saying for me. D. Real, go ahead. You can answer the question too, fam. Is D.
Well,
Real
I
there?
would say this,
Go ahead.
man. Again, the question again, they asking these questions, but I don't know anybody in the pro black community that's not holding these people accountable. Everybody is up for criticism and to basically analyze what they're doing and what they're not doing. Again, I don't even know. Again, when has the black community or pro black never done this? We've always criticized people in the community. The black church has always been criticized. Politicians have been criticized. Community leaders, and so forth. Everybody, no one is has been immune from being criticized. So again, it's a faulty question. We do that. We have never stopped doing that. So I don't understand what they mean by that. But I mean, we hold everybody accountable.
Okay.
The thing about black
All
women,
right.
you
Okay.
miss
And
black men. We have to hold black
we
men
got another
accountable.
super chat. We got another super chat from Lady Dana. Appreciate that super chat. $2. She says, Stoic, why should another man pay your arrears?
Who's that question to?
I think that's
I
towards
think she was talking to Stoic one.
yeah.
Yeah, I
He
think
just
her and
wanted
Stoic one are going back and forth in there. Going
Oh,
back
yeah,
and
that
forth in
well,
the chat room.
well, here I kind of disagree with BMT a little bit. You know, certain situations may be extenuating. Like the young man who we paid the child support for, I would have put him. Hopefully, you put him to work and you really freaking took him to task on the responsibility and accountability. But other than that, if young men don't step up and not willing to do it, fuck no, don't pay shit for them.
well, I get what you're saying, and that's fair for you to say, Trey. And I don't disagree with you. On we've talked different times, but I'm saying the man showed me that he took money he had set aside to use it to keep his family house, to keep his family house. So he took the money that he needed to take care of one issue to use it for another issue that was out of his control. I had the funds and I could always go buy another firearm or put it down on a vehicle or something I just wanted to just blow it on, like a Xbox or a PlayStation. I took it and gave it to him because he wanted to go into the military. Just like I went down with him down there and when he was at the recruiter, I helped him get a good said contract. He came back to me. I didn't look for him to come back. I didn't tell him you owe me anything. Only thing I wanted to see him do was get into a better situation. I could have
No, no, I
sworn
get
that's the
that. I'm
whole.
saying, did you? I say, as long as you counsel him on the responsibilities. I have issues with parents that put their children in said situations.
Well, I understand that, but see, here's the thing about it. Now, here's the thing about it, Trey. That if you have that responsible black man, he was showing family and also he was showing integrity. His family had a said issue. He had the set funds and he stepped up as a man to say, listen, I'm not about to lose our family home. So he took his own funds. He could have selfishly kept it, but he said he took his own funds to use it to keep their family home that they hit on rough times. So, mind you, I listened to it, I verified it, I get what you're saying, but I'm like, okay, Situations sometimes go out of your control, my control, SKC and D Darrell. We sometimes we wish that guess what? We did have that family intact. Like y'all like to bring up other cultures. If something happens to one family member, other family members step in. He came back and brought me the money and actually with interest. I only gave him $2,700. He came back and had $3,500 in a check to give to me. I said, "Don't give me that, bro. I'll tell you where to put it," and he put it there. So I didn't need the money, but he put the money
Hopefully he
and
took
paid
it
it
and
for.
flipped it.
No, no, he took it and put it to where. Yeah, he flipped it towards something that could actually benefit other people. So guess what? He actually helped other people. So
And see,
I'm
that's
just
what, yeah, that's my minor disagreement on it is that, I prefer, how you say about culture. Like, I believe sometimes, man, and a lot of us, on our side, our acronym, we believe you got to let certain family go. You got to let them fall on their face. All family
okay.
ain't good family, just like all money ain't good money when you playing dominoes.
Now I hear what you're saying on that, Trey, but I'm
Ain't
saying
that
this.
ain't that true?
He's speaking some Trey looking at some gospel, and I hear what he's saying, but I'm saying this: if the young man took the money and started helping me and other black men set up for something for young black boys to make money cutting grass and changing oil, that literally is financial income that he had actually provided to help young black boys stay away from crime. But we had a lot of boys who wanted to wash cars, learn how to change oil, change an oil filter, set skills. We had at least about 9 boys doing that, as well as cutting grass and learning how to weed whack. So technically, we had like at least about I say 19 young men and also like 4 girls doing that. But that was what the money that him as well as other men put up. So that way those kids could actually have said jobs that every summer they get to use those said jobs in the community. Mind you, I'm on the town council, so that way that to make sure that they have the permits needed to do that said job in the community without getting no kind of harassment. So that money is coming back in reinvestment for those kids, which gets used towards their schooling, gets used towards them buying clothes and different other said stuff instead of having to ask their parents. I'm teaching them accountability. So
So one thing I want to ask though, real quick, BMT, is
go
this.
ahead, sir.
Can you say that's 9 boys, right?
Yeah,
Why do you have to play daddy to 9 boys who got parents?
I'm glad you asked that. I'm glad you asked that. You said, why do I have to play daddy? Well, the thing about it was, I guess when I was coming up, if my father was busy at work and there was another man saw me and another boy out there, he caught us looking at a nudie magazine or, smoking a cigarette. That man was the father at the time because he was the older adult. And in a time
Hold
where
on,
me and X,
hold on.
well,
Did you just say nude? Did you just say nudie? Did you just
shut up,
nudie?
X,
Hey, what
shut
was
up.
it? Club? Was it Club? Penthouse? Fox? Hey,
Well,
better have been a good one. It better not have been no
we
Playboy.
hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Good look on that Cash App, brother Brandon. And he's saying on the Cash App, he asks, is BMT pro black now? That's for you, brother BMT. Are you pro black now?
wow, I didn't know I had to put a label on my deeds or
BMT left.
works. No, I'm right here. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear
Yeah,
me?
we hear you, bro.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't know I
go
had to.
ahead.
I didn't know I had to put a label on my works of what I do. I'm just BMT. I don't put no label of who I am. I never have.
Well, well, I mean, you got some people that put like they have to show that they for black people, so they put black in front of everything that they do.
I
I
don't have to
mean,
do that. I don't know, but actually, but
Hey,
literally, go
can I
ahead.
give you some advice, BMT? As far as
Go.
the whole conservative thing and the pushback you get. What
Uh
happened? What happens? Where I used to be, where you're at, as far as like the stuff I did. And what happens a lot is that a lot of things that you're saying you're doing would be considered pro-black, but at the same time, as a conservative, what you're doing is considered. Other conservatives look at you like, "The hell's wrong with him? What's he doing all that crap for?" Like SKC asked you about the whole father thing. So it's kind of like if you play both sides of the fence, when you come down hard on the conservative hardline stuff, that's when the dysfunctional folks and the sisterhood, they're gonna look at you and call you coon and every name in the book if you're not
Uh,
doing the stuff that benefits them.
okay, so the thing about it is, and I've been a conservative for a long time, and I'm surprised that you didn't understand that I just literally, I don't know how you overlooked that I literally started a small business for young black boys. Literally, they are making money changing oil. That's pretty impressive in the eyes of me and X, because that's young black entrepreneurs on the making. That means they most likely are going to be looking at mechanic. We know
Oh yeah.
two of the boys are doing welding. Those are said careers that we're guiding them in that path. Now, again, somebody said, "Why are you playing daddy?" Well, last time I checked, why let's ask the question: Why aren't more men checking, or are men afraid to check these said men or young boys and tell them get your shit together? I mean, granted,
But BMT, you
uh,
got to play. You got to pick a side as a conservative.
no, you
What's
do
looked at
not.
is that
BMT, do you, man? You don't have to
standard
pick shit,
You,
conservative.
man.
you
You
see,
do
Hold up,
you see,
what you feel,
you see how
B,
You
hold
hold
on,
on,
can't
hold
be
on,
hold on,
wait.
guided by the
BMT.
likes of
I'm
other
trying
people,
to.
man. You have
I'm
to
Hold
trying
pick
to
on.
for
talk to you,
yourself.
BMT, and show you the shit I went through as a conservative.
That's
But
but
I was
that's you.
Man.
That's you,
BMT,
look,
brother.
man,
but
follow
I'm
That's you.
talking,
I can't. I'm
bro.
sorry that
BMT,
happened.
I'm trying to, bro. I'm trying, bro. I'm
I'm
not
talking to
no
you.
vitriol, bro. I'm trying to talk to you mano a mano with
I
real
know.
stuff.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying
Well,
is that when you approach it from that angle, a lot of conservatives are going to look at you funny. And
So
then
what?
when you switch it up, a lot of liberals are going to look at you funny. So
So
you're going
what?
to get caught up in that middle area.
You
It
you know
don't
what's crazy?
matter.
So hang on. So hang on. I'm glad you brought that up. So I go over to a channel called Maurice Delp, that is predominantly white,
Who's
and
that? I couldn't
Yeah,
literally,
hear you, bro.
and
yeah.
now
I've been there too, BMT.
I couldn't
exactly.
hear. Whose channel is it?
So you already know how that channel is, and
I
Yeah.
literally,
couldn't hear you.
I
I couldn't hear
well,
you,
hold on
BMT.
a
What
second.
channel?
Hold on a second. Hold,
hello.
hold on a second, everybody. Hold on a second, because this question for brother BMT too. This is for
God damn.
this is for brother Ross. This is from brother Roscoe. He says, for BMT, have these black pastors and Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton, Gail King stopped making money off of black people after disrespecting them?
The pastor in Atlanta, he
Did you
gave
hear
the
that?
people back. Yeah, can you hear me? The black pastor in Atlanta gave the people back their money
Yeah, go
as
ahead.
well. Uh-huh. Yeah. So he gave the people back their money, as well as doggone the health center close by around there actually let them know that the tests were free. So literally that was one thing on getting their money back. The one up there in, I believe, was it Philadelphia, in Baltimore. That pastor right there, he actually started taking some of the church money and started using it towards getting helping blacks get said homes for them and their said families. So I'm not saying that the system is set perfect. But I can say that certain people that we have put pressure on and certain stuff, we have worked out said deals. If you do this right by certain said groups, that literally this is the incentive and this is the support that you can have or lose. And so I don't mind doing that. When it comes about being conservative, I have talked on Maurice Delp's channel. Mind you, that is full of white conservatives and different other political talkers. And literally, I have showcased plans and talked about different. That's what I said. I talk with different other people other than just black people. And literally,
So
I have gone. Hang on now. I've gone over business proposition plans, and they're like, "Yo, we talking back chats." I have Iori. Y'all been talking with Iori. Iori is a different other culture. I've talked about literally progress plans that literally can actually work, and gone over and did Shark Tank episodes for black youth. And literally, I am seeing black youth use those implemented Shark Tank plans and literally make money. You know, one thing about a conservative that we like? We like having our own small business that we can control and generate money. Literally, I'm teaching young black people how to be independent and literally control and go after their own said money. why would a white man or any conservative be mad that I'm literally doing the conservative ideal of literally having your own circle of money where you don't have to depend on a said system? That's power within itself that I teach. And
Honestly,
that
Not,
also
you've got
not,
liberals with the handout mentality working against you. Everything you're doing, you've got liberals working against you.
then I guess I have to. I guess, hey, I
Yeah.
mean, I get there's always all kind of forces working against me, but I
and,
mean,
and I
I'm still gonna keep doing me.
and I have a quick question for you, BMT. Um, because I know the channel that you were talking about, and they have some really, really good ideas that come
Right.
out of that think tank or whatnot. What do you
Hmm.
think about other black people that come to you and say you a coon for even talking to white people and trying to deal with them financially like that?
Well played, SKC. I see you do your research. Um, and I'm not mad. I mean, that does happen. I've had that happen to me. I've went
Be,
through a whole season. I went through a
be,
whole season of
and
black
and I
people attacking.
and I'll interrupt real quick because you got to understand, and that you have some quote unquote individuals that fall under the whole thing of pro black who will say, if you have any dealings with them white people, we should just stick together. We can't be dealing with nobody else.
Okay, that is fair, and certain people have said that. Certain people have said that and have come at me like that. And to them, I keep my eyes forward on the said task. Like I listen, I some people will work with you and some people don't. I'm not about the convince Olympics. I'm about getting the said work done. I've talked to y'all about how to have a said functional household, how to said go ahead about doing courting, how to about going ahead about getting money together, about being accountability, different other said stuff, and I even provide said proof and as well as publication of stuff of me going to the town as well as getting said stuff done. I
Okay,
always show y'all. But
okay,
however,
BMT.
it's okay. You know me. Come on now, fam.
Let me give you a hard curveball going coming at 90 miles an hour. Do other cultures have principles and things in play that black people need to learn from?
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course they
I'll
do.
give you that. That ain't no hard curveball for me. Yeah, there is.
Hey,
There is.
I
There
want
is.
one. Hey, can I add something about the whole conservative thing? BMT, honestly, bro, I'm gonna tell you where a lot of pushback comes from, and I'm not trying to, throw any shade or anything, but a lot of hardline black conservatives, they don't believe in this whole victim mentality of this system. We just don't. We completely live our lives without it. We don't encounter it. We don't deal with it.
Yeah,
Now,
I ain't no victim, man. Never
now hold
will
on
be.
now hold on now.
No, no.
I brought up during the debate.
Hell no.
I brought up during the debate urban game changers. That literally is a conservative. How do you get in there? I don't even know the gate.
They're actually going to
I brought up urban game changers. I brought up the conservative Republican movement, who are also fighting to get certain said stuff done. I brought up different times. I'm not sure if y'all will listen to me during the debate, but I kept
Yeah, we
bringing up
did.
stuff. But I'm saying, I kept bringing up stuff of people who are making and trying to change up certain said policies to actually better it for a lot of us. Now,
Oh,
I so
But the larger conservative movements amongst black people, we don't believe in victim mentality or the systemic oppression. We don't need any reforms. We don't even need police reform, really, outside of some minor changes to police unions.
Really?
If you have a bad cop, fire him. That's it.
Fire them?
yeah, all that defund the police stuff is
Y'all are
ridiculous.
laughable, man. Y'all are just
well,
laughable.
now here's the thing
B,
about it.
B, B, BMT. Let me give you another one
Y'all
real
got the
quick, man.
go
Just
ahead.
another one real quick, BMT.
Now,
Y'all are
Um,
laughable, man.
when it
go
when
ahead.
it come when it comes to no, hold on. Let me let you complete your thought because I know you're about to say something, BMT. Go
No, no.
ahead.
Only thing I'm saying is this. Now, when y'all keep bringing up defunding, literally, that's the funding part, and I know people use that as a trigger word, but I've sat down with local law enforcement, but we're actually doing that even in my state of Charleston. We're not defunding them. We're actually taking we're actually going about and looking at said law enforcement officers' portfolios. Only town council members and certain people with certain access, we're looking over at their portfolios and looking at, do they have any penalization?
That,
Do they
yeah,
have any?
BMT, that's what we just said, bro. We're
No,
talking
no,
about these crazy liberal areas where they're talking about abolishing the police.
no,
And
no.
when
Hang
you
on. I get what you're saying. Now, what we're doing is saying, like, listen, man, if y'all literally are doing X, Y, and Z, and we're not getting what we're paying y'all to do, guess what? You're not getting those new police cruisers. You're not getting that new vest, that first dragon
come
armor.
on, man,
You're
that's
not
liberal
getting that
talking
stuff.
points,
Oh
BMT.
no, no, no,
You
no, no, no,
have
no, no,
those
no,
are
no, no.
liberal talking points,
That's not
BMT.
liberal talk. No,
Wow,
no.
man,
I'm
these
talking about.
guys.
I'm talking about business. I'm talking about business. If I'm paying you to do a said job and you're not doing it, guess what? I'm not going to keep giving you that said amount of funding. I'm going to pull back some of that funding and I'm going to make your ass work how
Where are
I
you going to
want you to
put
work.
that funding at? When a
Oh,
when an 80-year-old woman is getting raped by a pookie and somebody calls 911, if that funding's gone, who's going to respond?
Now, I'm so glad you asked about that sad thing about an 80-year-old woman getting raped. Mind you, white people have a higher rape statistic, but
I didn't
however,
say anything about black people.
now hang on, calm down.
You
Now,
said police funding.
you
Remove
just
black
said, but
people
you
from
just
the
said,
equation.
Damn, man.
but you said Pookie. You said Pookie, and
Does Pookie
we know
have
who.
to be black? Does Pookie have to be
Oh,
black?
he
Strags
called.
aren't all black. I said that during
Oh,
the debate.
you trying so hard, Trey, today. That's so
Thank you.
nice.
Struggling.
Now, now listen.
Hey,
So now, hang on now. So literally, what we actually can do with that such funding is one, we actually can actually start using that funding to actually go get stuff like, I don't know, drug rehabs. We can also push that into stuff as well as reform centers, places
now
for
you're talking
children,
liberal
safe zones.
politics there, BMT. You're going
Wait,
liberal.
wait, wait,
Like,
wait,
cut
wait,
it
wait.
up, man.
It's
Damn.
reform, drug reform. Wait, so
Yes,
wait,
those are
putting
liberal.
money,
A liberal.
putting how is that? Wait, wait. I'm talking about using money.
Taking money from the police and giving it to drug rehab centers.
Wait,
Come
wait.
on, BMT.
A drug rehab center is a liberal place. What the hell?
Yeah,
That's
yes,
Literally,
anybody,
BMT.
man. What the hell?
what the
Oh,
hell?
conservatives don't get
Y'all get this wrong? What?
really?
Wait.
This is
Okay, so
how these
a
guys
rehab
go,
place is a liberal place? Wait, hold on, Trey. So what do you call a safe zone for men to go to if they don't have a home? What do you call that place? Is that a
BMT.
liberal?
You're
Is that a liberal
talking
place?
about. Are you talking homeless?
No.
Or what
I'm
are you
saying
talking
if a,
about? Are
I'm
you talking
saying if
halfway house? Are you talking drug
no.
reform? Which one are you talking?
No.
Which kind of men are you talking
You
about?
got to? Okay, so I'm talking about literally if a man gets put out of his home, he doesn't have a place to go for the night. But some men, they get put out of their home. I've seen this would happen. They literally can come check in to said places, aka monasteries.
All right.
That's
Here's my. You want my answer?
He ain't
Stop dealing with strags of any race. That way
wow.
you won't get put out of your house.
So
Manage
if the
your
woman,
wow,
household.
man. This is just
Boom. There
wow,
you go.
man.
wow. If a woman, listen, if a woman called, how y'all doing, Ron?
Hi, my friend.
Hi. Yeah.
I'm Mary.
I'm good. So literally, listen, hang on, let me get through all this.
Oh, you there, BMT?
I am here. I'm literally
Okay.
okay. So what you're saying is this, and I just want you to know. So literally, we know for a lot of black men that I have been on the street with, that literally, if they were to lose their job or literally have the police come by their house, they get put out of their home. It's hard to find a place or a hotel to stay. So we literally have in certain areas, like in Charleston, where men can go there and say, "Hey, I hit on this time. I would like to check in, get a hot meal, just have a place to stay until I get back on my feet." Sure. Now, literally, that would mean, because mind you, some people literally either get caught sleeping in their car, they get the police checking them out or set stuff. But if we take it where we have an advocacy place or a homeless or a shelter for black men or black people to go to, guess what?
Why is the guy? If
That
you're conservative, why does it have to only be black
hold
men?
on. Well, you're asking
Oh
me.
man,
Wait.
man,
Oh,
this is
wow, you keep asking me, Trey. You're
Yeah.
asking. Trey,
Wow.
you
Yeah,
asked
serious
Trey,
question.
Trey.
Why is it only black men? I'm
Now,
saying you're
Trey,
speaking liberal policies,
now
BMT.
hold on. Now hold on, Trey. Hold on, Trey. Now I got a question. So whenever they bring up certain stuff about Jews, Islamic people, or certain set stuff, I don't ever say nothing in these meetings. I let them
Hey,
push
because
whatever
guess
they.
what? Hey, I've been around those communities for years. They hold their
Oh,
own accountable,
wait,
very
wait, wait, wait,
accountable.
wait. So hold up. So here I'm talking about said funding for a man who might catch a bad day at his home
Hey,
and he has a
BMT,
place to
hold
go
the
to.
thought, man. I got to switch phones.
God
I'll be back.
dang.
I got to switch phones. I'll be back.
Oh my god. So okay.
I'll be back,
Okay.
BMT. I got to switch phones.
Okay. So all right. So in my town, we have like I told y'all on my town council, we have it where we entice or we give set incentives to grocery stores, mom and pop shops, and different other businesses, right? That to hire children. Now we know a lot of black young boys and girls need said jobs, but we entice the townspeople. Hey, hire these said people, write it down, drop it by the clerk's office, let us know if they're in the said school. Guess what? We we make sure that we look out for said you and and said things in the community. Literally, it's a good plan. It's a good plan that I try to push. Now, mind you, it was hard for me to find a said job when I was a kid. However, guess what? We're seeing now. We're seeing people enticed in hiring our children to go get hired on for lawn care, get hired on for changing tires, get hired on for grocery stores and stuff, changing or stocking shelves and stuff like that. That's right there. And I mean, mind you, that right there is a conservative move for having small businesses make their own money while the town sponsors and keeps up and pays you. So I mean, when y'all talk to me about this conservative stuff, listen, I be on my A game. I be on my A game. Hell, I'm at the school on the school board. So if a father wants to take off time and have lunch with his kid, guess what? I'm right there. But sometimes you know how some people gotta have supervision. I also went down to DSS, that's Child Protective Services, and I also I good night. I volunteer myself to be a supervisor. Yes, ma'am, to be a supervisor for these men to sit with their kids and have lunch. How is that not me supporting my brothers? How is that not me being for y'all to have time with y'all kids to have a lunch where the woman cannot deny you or the family court can't deny you because you're already on the birth certificate? I teach young men and I go with young men to the courthouse. I don't go around saying I'm pro-black or any of the other nonsense. I just make sure that what I didn't know when I was coming up, I teach the next person or the person after me or the people that come around me what it is that they need to know. See, that's power. Giving people the knowledge and the doggone equivalency of what they need to get ahead of the game. Is that not what the Asians do, SKC? Do they not do that also?
Well, it's a little bit different BMT because one of the major things that's done within, I would say, this side of the community, is to eliminate those type of things from occurring in the first place. Hence, the whole idea of having the tiger mom and the father who's devoted to going to work and producing and so forth. It's like um, it's like the black community is almost like a factory that wants to put out a product to the world, and then once the world ships that product back and says it's something wrong with it, now you want to send it to Q&A and let's call BMT to get it fixed. It's like,
Now,
no, the Q&A should have already took place before you even ship the product out.
now, question, SKC, because I have Filipinos in my family, so I know somewhat of the Oriental side. Um, how is the grandparents? Are the grandparents usually involved in the child's life?
The whole family is.
No, okay, now, okay, I'm glad you said that. Now, so literally, they don't have to always depend on other set systems where the parents are busy working. Mind you, that's when they say it takes a nation to raise a child or a village to raise a child. But the parents are busy working and building while they have a nation listen, we got you. Get your money up. We got the kids because we're going to stay on code. Now, mind you, I understand that certain said powers that be have removed that kind of said system from certain people. So what I'm doing and other people are doing, we are re-implementing and trying to reboot or rebuild a new engine for that said system by me teaching young men and women how to do said stuff or do said
Right.
things. But
Right,
guess what?
BM, right, BMT. But there's one critical element that
What's,
I
so
know it sounds harsh,
go ahead.
but we can't dance around it, man.
What's up?
And I'll ask the chat too, man. Black people, are we really down for each other like that? Do we really look out for each other like that? I mean, think about it. There's some people that they can't even get along with their own family. You have a doggone, you got women on think about it from this perspective, BMT. Think about it from this perspective. And I'm just looking at it from a friend of mine that's in a whole nother community, and he thought that this was totally weird. He said, man, I can understand the Klan, alt-right Nazi type dudes talking about, oh man, I don't care about no doggone what's his name, George Floyd or whatever, blah blah blah, and I ain't gonna support no anything for him or whatnot. But to have black women create a hashtag talking about he ain't one of us and all this other, come on,
Now,
come on.
now
You
I got a
can't,
question.
you
I got
can't dance around that.
Everything
now. Hang
You
on.
else.
Now
can't
I
dance
won't dance
around
around
that,
it.
man.
Now I got a question. Now hang on. Now you brought up a good point. Now wasn't Candace Owens saying that he was a criminal and that he deserved he deserved what he got and all that stuff? Wasn't Candace Owens saying that? Wasn't Brandon?
Candace,
No,
No, no,
no,
no, no, no. Hold on,
and I'm
hold on.
not a
Wasn't Candace
Candace
saying
fan,
that?
man.
no.
Candace is a
Hold
hard
up,
conservative.
hold
Candace is
on,
a
man.
conservative.
And I'm not a
Come on
Candace
now.
fan, man. But she said her exact words
Hold
were
Okay,
on.
she didn't want the dude to die, but
Uh,
he shouldn't have gotten the response of basically because of his background.
Well,
okay,
now you
so
gonna
okay.
tell
March
me
for
something,
march
huh?
for people who are actually
Hold on.
doing something.
Hold on a second. Hold on a
Yeah.
second.
Now,
can y'all hear me
Hold on
again?
a second. Hold on a second, everybody. We got.
Hey,
Yeah,
can
I
y'all
can
hear
hear
me
you, brother
again?
Trey. Hold on a second. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Hold on.
yeah, we
Hold
Yeah,
can.
on a
we,
Yeah.
we
second,
can hear
Okay.
everybody.
we can hear you, Trey.
He can't hear us. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. I don't know if everybody else can, but I can hear you. We got another question from Brother Dollar Washer with the $5 super chat. Appreciate that, Brother Dollar. He says, open question. Which is better? Always fixing a problem or preventing a problem in the first place?
Preventive
Prevention is
measures are always better.
always
Whoever
better
wants to take
than
a stab at that.
Preventive measures are
reaction.
always better.
Prevention is always better than reaction. And
Now,
that's the
question.
problem with the community right now is that
Yeah.
you have a whole bunch of people
And
that
that's the
want
problem with people who lead the community.
that want people to react to the problems that they create. And there's too many people creating problems and not enough people
You
there
know,
to fix it.
Now, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up. Now, there was two college kids in a car in Atlanta.
one of the issues is
Oh,
the
no, no, no.
community has a problem. Oh, my
Can now there were two college kids from Spelman and Morehouse in a car. They weren't part of no protest. They were in school. They were well-to-do kids, no problems. But why was it that officers, six officers, and five of them were black, were beating and tasing and choking those kids? Mind you, the mayor was like, wait, y'all even slashed their tires and broke their windows? For what reason did you have to do that? Mind you, the officers couldn't even answer it. But they had no problem quickly firing those officers, those black officers. They had no problem. I think there was one white, but the rest of them were black. They had no problem firing them. However, I find it interesting that they take their sweet time with the four officers that they know had dealt what they did to him. Now let's also look at the next one, the Ahmaud Arbery case. They literally found out that the DA, as well as the police officers, have been tampering with the said evidence. Now, granted, we're talking about prevention. We're talking about prevention. And so here we have it where we're teaching young adults preventive measures of how to keep out a certain said solution. I mean, certain said issues. I get what you're saying about the problem, but see, I'm not trying to retrain adults. What I'm trying to do is teach children there is a better way if you said do it like this. I'm not trying to fight or try to convince you guys, but I'm trying to say that there is a better way and there is a way that we can do this. And I'm teaching young adults about family, guidance, and set stuff. I'm not going to keep arguing with men. I'm going to just do it and just, if people don't agree, then they don't agree. But nobody can ever say B.M.T. ain't our code. And I never said I'm pro this or conservative. I don't put labels on what I do. I'm just me. I'm just B.M.T. So I don't see what's the
Yeah,
big deal.
yeah,
Why?
and I don't think there's a big deal or anything, and I don't think anybody's trying to detract from you doing what you're doing. I know I'm certainly not. But the only thing that I'm saying is that um, and I know you've seen the movie Perfect Storm BMT,
That was a good
but
movie.
and all I'm saying to you is yeah, I understand you want to go up to the waves and deal with it and so forth. Uh, some others are like, hey man, I'll still just stay down here, man. That whole trying to survive the storm thing, that's done. You go up there and look at that and see if you can survive.
Now, hang on. Now, SKC. Oh my God, SKC. I swear you're the Joker. I swear he the Joker, bro. He is the Joker. Now, SKC, not do you not tutor and teach young black people, young black men that come to that medical center? Do you
All
not?
races. All
Oh,
races.
now hang on. Now hang on. I get you with teaching all races, but do you not see the highlight of how young black men you show them that there is a better way than what they have been told? Do you not show them a better way that it is possible for you to be successful and show
With
them the way?
with a caveat though, BMT. With a
Mm-hmm.
caveat.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Go ahead.
Those individuals that when they drop their kids off with me to do their little circuit with me at TMCX during those
Mm-hmm.
accelerators,
Mm-hmm.
all of those parents know, hey, you better listen to SKC and don't talk back. He
So,
can't punish you.
so you are playing daddy at times. So
Oh,
you are playing daddy
oh
at times.
no, no,
Yeah.
it ain't no it ain't no idea of daddy. It's I'm the individual that's actually
You're
in control, and they have parents that they have the accountability to.
Now
They
it's
don't have
different.
they don't have they don't have they don't have
The
friends.
same
They don't
thing.
have they don't have grown friends that are telling them they can do whatever they want and don't talk to them no way.
So that sounds like a daddy to me. A
No,
glorified
that's
dad to me.
no, that's
Yeah.
not that's not a
Yeah,
daddy.
that's
You
what it sounds like to me. You're really
obviously
like
you
you're
never
a
went on a field
disciplinarian.
trip before then.
You're a
Obviously you never went on a field trip. Maybe they didn't have that in that tiny little town you come from.
Yeah. Okay.
But here when you grew up in Houston, that things were done a little bit different.
I see there's a question from Brother Stoic. Is there another debate? That's I guess this is a good time to segue into what's going on with that. Um, we're not going to do another debate. We were going to do a double header tonight, brothers, but I think we're going to go ahead and we're going to take that debate. What we were going to do tonight, we were going to do Jay Shine versus versus Team BMT, but we decided that we're going to postpone that one, and we're probably going to do that one on Wednesday, and that's going to be a good one because one thing is removing racist symbols changing anything, removing of Confederate statues and Confederate names off of courthouses and military bases and things of that nature. So that's what we're going to be debating probably Wednesday night. So make sure you have your black behinds here. There's going to be Team J Shine, is Team BMT, and we will be debating is moving racist symbols going to change anything? Yeah. So that's going to be a good one. Brother Jay Shine says yes. Team BMT says no. So it's on Wednesday night, folks. So make sure you have your black behinds here on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. Go ahead.
I got another question for BMT, man, because with
Lord
all
have
of
mercy.
this all of this BLM stuff going on, man.
Lord have mercy. You ain't shit.
Here's a question I'm gonna field to you, BMT.
Yep.
Black Lives Matter, right?
Mm,
But to who? Who are they trying to prove that these Black Lives Matter to?
well, should have asked that during the debate. No question, no answer. Who are they trying to prove that to?
Yeah.
But then, they're trying to prove that to white people.
Oh, so they're pandering to white people to say, please accept us.
Now I got a question. Now hang on. I'm glad you asked that question. I'm glad you asked that question, SKC. Why would they have to tell? Now, are black people more so in control of this nation, or is it more so white people in control of this nation?
You tell me.
So I guess you didn't want to. So we'll say that we already know that there are more white people in more control of predominant areas and more systems than black people. So
okay,
why would they have to tell them that, hey, that we have some unfair systematic biases and that it's not right that you literally practice malpractices of healthcare, law, and different other set stuff on black people? Why not just be fair and give me my fair shot and leave me the hell alone? Granted, wouldn't that be
BMT?
they don't
Speaking liberal
they
talk.
don't want to
Trey, stop it. Just stop it.
They don't want to be left alone, BMT.
Oh, okay.
They want a handout.
Oh, okay.
It's
Now
not
they
about
want handout.
They want
Oh my God, boy.
reparations.
I swear.
It's
y'all
nothing
have
different from any other ethnic group that receives reparations.
They got their handout saying, please give me
Okay, well, the
They
Jews
want
had their hands
reparations.
out. The
because I'm
Asians had their
black.
hands out.
I'm
The Native Americans
disadvantaged.
had their hands
I
out for
need
reparations. That's why we
money.
can't have ours.
I can't do it
hold
by
on.
myself. I can't compete by myself.
Don't the Native
Okay,
Americans
so
get
the Jewish
handouts?
people can't compete by themselves?
Okay. So do the Native Americans get handouts?
Yes,
Yes.
and you see where
Hold
they
on.
are.
Okay. So do the Arabs get handouts?
You tell me.
BMT, are you going to be
Yes, they
conservative or are you
do.
going to be liberal,
Yes,
BMT? Because right
they
now,
do.
handouts
My
are
God,
liberal
you
policy.
wait. I'll answer your question. Do the certain people with the Hanukkahs, do they get handouts? I'm just asking you.
Hey,
There's a lot of
that's interesting that you said. It's
Oh,
interesting that you said
never.
that, BMT.
I rest my
When
case,
you brought
man.
that,
Thank you,
somehow
exactly.
they get people
because
get
when you
sent
brought that up,
handouts, and that's what
because when you brought that up, do you see those individuals crying about we need political representation?
Yes. Yes.
if
Yes,
you
they
say
do.
okay,
You
so
see
let you
Netanyahu coming to our Congress.
Where was the last one of them that you seen
Yeah, yeah,
at the presidency?
yeah. Jewish people are.
actually President
Yeah,
Trump
they're
just
tearing
signed some
down
paperwork.
murals and they're rioting
Yeah.
and looting. That's what Jewish people are doing.
Hang on. I'm glad you brought that up. So President Trump just signed some paperwork towards funding towards the Jewish community in schooling. Now, also along with that, the pipeline, where you pull oil from, Native Americans had no problem throwing out that paperwork saying, "Yo, man, y'all pay us money. Y'all only allowed to take cents." I said, "Whoa, that's $1 billion contracts." So you're saying the Native Americans are getting billions of dollars towards them? That ain't no handout. So that means the government has to pay them to be able to touch the said oil and resources on their property.
Reservation. It's their land.
Hold
Of their
on.
land.
Wait. Their land. So you're telling me that people
What
that
niggas
used to
got
live
land?
here?
What niggas got land like that? What niggas got land like that?
No, Trey, why do y'all so much vitriol against us black people? Like, God dang, I've answered the question, and you.
I'm saying, are you a nigga? I'm saying, what niggas got land? All I
I'm
said is,
just.
bro, you're a liberal. I'm telling you,
God,
BMT, you're liberal, bro. You're not a conservative.
I'm gonna say peace out, y'all. Yeah. It's been a great conversation. I enjoyed the debate, BMT. Man,
yes, sir. I enjoyed that too, SKC.
I had fun, man. I wish Mr. Research would have been able to show up because I think the combination of you two would have been a bit more competitive. But
Yeah, and
you
I
know,
think both of you would have just stayed on.
things happen.
You know
So
what I'm saying? But I
but yeah,
understand.
man. Next time, I'm sure we're gonna meet again and we'll do something, man.
We
And
will.
and keep doing what you're doing, BMT, man. You did I think you did a really good job of holding things together, man. So, but
Yes,
anyway,
I try to
Trey
answer your
much
X,
time.
Yeah.
Trey X, do your thing, and I'll listen to the replay after this. Probably
Yeah. I
tomorrow,
gotta.
man.
Yeah,
Trey.
man.
Yeah. I
I'm
gotta
Trey
about to
is
roll
wrap
so
too.
this. I'm
this.
about to
Yes,
wrap.
Trey been
I'm
bro.
about
calling
to
me a
wrap
Lil
this up
Brothers
anyway.
host show, bro.
I'm
Like
about.
he just been.
And BMT
I
is
tell it, BMT, we gotta
I'm
talk
about to
offline,
wrap
bro.
it up anyway.
conservatives don't even think alike.
Hey, I'm gonna shoot you some stuff,
You know.
BMT, and we gonna talk offline about this. X, thank you. BMT, thank you. D Darrell, fuck you.
Absolutely.
And y'all take it easy.
Absolutely.
Okay, Faggle.
All
Faggle's a
right, Trey.
That's crazy.
trigger.
That's crazy.
Lord. Lord.
Yeah,
Faggle.
I'm about to wrap this up because
Right.
Saturday night is barbecue in the backyard. It's barbecue in the backyard night, and the barbecue is going down. It just started like
Yeah.
20 minutes ago.
Uh, Faggle.
I'm about to go on
Jump
out here and
I,
get me a piece of
uh.
barbecue something.
Lord, I can't with y'all boys.
Any
Jump
any parting shots, man, before we peel out of here?
I'm
Any
just.
parting shots? Pull the trigger.
Go ahead, D. Go ahead, D.
What I'm gonna say is this, man. I enjoy it. I enjoyed X. I enjoyed being on your platform. You know, I just wish that we could have had a more civilized debate that would be on topic, and we continue to have situations in which we talk about a topic, and it for some reason it kind of goes to feminism and things that are not relevant to the actual topic. It was supposed to be have modern pro-blacks move the race forward. And I thought I was anticipating that what we were going to stick on. However, it went to other places. It was fun. It was entertainment. I appreciate you for having me on your platform and so on, man. I'll be happy to come back on. And last but not least, bye, faggos. All right, man.
You're welcome back anytime, brother D. Darrell. You're welcome back anytime, brother.
What is that special tonight?
So, I just want to
And
say, it's just me, huh?
hold on, I think we got another. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I greatly did enjoy it. I did enjoy the first ever team debate. It was new. It was definitely new. It's
Yeah,
very
man.
fun. Shout out to T.P.O.T. I feel kind of bad. I didn't help my wife with no driving at all. She's looking at me mad, but hey, that's how much I sacrificed for you, brothers, to have the same conversation.
I
So that
appreciate it, man. I do. You know, you're my brother, BMT.
you know, like I said, I that's how hard I go for you, brothers, man. Like, and she was looking at me mad. So I already know I'm gonna get a tongue lashing. But however, I definitely want to see uh you black men, and I'm not pro black, but I am for black men achieving. I'm for black people achieving greatness. That's that. I hate that title stuff. I never do that title stuff. I don't want people to label me. I just like to do me. And if a brother says, "Yo, give me the jump shot, I can make the shot," I'm gonna throw him the ball and let him try to make the shot. That's not me deviating from my plan. But I'm also like, if a young brother comes to me, or if y'all have the set ability to teach a man or somebody of your people, that's one less struggle that we have to worry about. Y'all get what I'm saying? You have the said skill to teach them coding or to teach them something. Literally, that could be your apprentice. That could be your apprentice. That could be a future worker or a future partner that might get on the come up. And I've done that work with people who have taught me and come back and been good partners, and we made money together. So, I mean, like I said, I'm all for seeing our people do better. And I know stuff that has been thrown towards us to try to trip us up. I definitely have another debate with Jay Shine. I do apologize, brother Jay Shine. But like I said, y'all can go ahead and look up these said schools, the Muhammad Islam University School. That's for children. There's different schools, different police programs. different said stuff out there for us to literally get our voice out there to speak about that stuff. There's different. Shout out to Nichelle. She's literally out there being paid by certain said groups to advocate for black men in the courthouse. So literally, there are people out there behind the said scenes. They're not out there on the open. If they're in the open, they're more easy to get attacked. But the best attack is a surprise attack. So I don't always like to talk about my said moves. That's the business 101. Don't talk about what you do. Just do it. So I want to see all of us get our said win, get our money, and keep it pushing. And if you see a brother or prominent investment, you know what I'm saying, look at them, teach them, just talk to them, and if they serious about it, tell them to put some money up, and you'll put some money up and see where it goes from there. So that's just me, X. But I greatly do appreciate this talk.
Absolutely. I appreciate you coming through, brother. I guess we're gonna go ahead and postpone, and I guess we'll take that as a debate up on Thursday night. I'll hit Jay Shine up, probably call him tomorrow or something, and we can go ahead and do it like that. Yeah. And brother Dollar Washer with the parting shot, the $5 super chat, he says, anything other than putting black men first is a failing mission. I agree. I totally agree. Yes, I do. But yeah, I appreciate all of y'all, man, coming out tonight, man. We're gonna go ahead and wrap, man. Good shit. First team debate in the league, but definitely not the last. It turned out pretty good. It wasn't as wild as I thought it was, folks. I thought it was going to be a lot wilder than it was, but it actually was pretty calm for the first team debate. We never done that before, and the brothers pretty much stuck to the rules and it stayed with the time guidelines. So, look forward to having another team debate. We may do a 3-on-3 next time. Who knows? But like I said, Wednesday night, y'all know we throw down because y'all know that's our big debate night. Wednesday night, we're going to throw down 9:30 p.m. Eastern time on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. It's going to be Team Jay Shine versus Team B.M.T. And we're debating whether or not removing some of these racist symbols off of buildings and parks and schoolhouses and courthouses and military installations, will it change anything? All right. So what I want y'all to do now is I want y'all to check out the old T.P.O.T social media platforms. Yeah. You know how I used to give y'all this long spiel about, the Facebook page and the Instagram and the Twitter and all of that. I don't do that anymore. Actually, all I do now is this.
Open your mind.
Hey guys, T.P.O.T. on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. But you knew that already.
Yeah. So get on down there, check us out, man, on all our media platforms, like, share, subscribe, follow, do all of that. Because if you don't, haunt your old black ass mama in her dreams. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. I'm telling you, mama wake up screaming, boy. She wake up screaming. She come running down there in the basement where you at. She come downstairs and come down in the basement. you know, where you sleep at, you know, down there by the boiler and shit and the water heater. And she gonna shake your ass and be like, hey, there's some man flying around in the room with a lock sock on and dreads and a tie. And you're just gonna be like, oh, mama, don't worry about it. That's just X from T.P.O.T. I forgot to follow that Negro on Twitter. He said he'd be floating across your bed tonight. But I gotta make sure I follow him tomorrow. Because if I don't, he just gonna keep coming back. So once again, man, I want to thank everybody, man, for coming out tonight, man. I want to thank these good folks over here inside the chat room, man. My moderators always doing what they got to do, man. But most importantly, man, I want to thank you for watching us, hanging out with us, man, spending some time with us, man. It's always good, man, to be up here with you good folks. I appreciate it. I do. Like I said, we're going to throw down Wednesday night, 9:30 p.m. Eastern time, like we do every week on the T.P.O.T. YouTube page. You know. I want to send a shout out and a thanks to all my debaters from Team Trey, brother. Well, actually, Team N.B.D. I keep calling it Team Trey. He told me to change it. I got to get that out of my head. From Team N.B.D., brother Trey and my man Supreme, and from Team B.M.T., my brother B.M.T. and brother D. Darrell. And also I got to thank my brother, the timekeeper, brother Art and Style, for coming through, always looking out, keeping the clock going for the folks. So with that, I will leave you with 3 words. You know, like I always do.
Open your mind.
The prophet of thought.
Peace, folks.
The prophet of thought. You know. The prophet of thought. Prophet of thought. Open your mind. Open your mind. Open your mind.
The lead. Join the league.
Only from the Prophet of Thought Series Media.
Open your minds.